So we have lots of matches. Give me a second. Let's just add some text on the screen. So we can start first with the round 3 matches from before, no?
Oo.
We can start with... Dami nating round 3. We're live na, by the way,
Okay.
Wait lang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 round 3 matches. So, let me give me a second. So, okay, we can start with this si Rap versus Poncho. Wait, let me download the match first. Ito ba yun? Ayun, ito nga. So, while I'm downloading it, do you have any predictions for this week?
This week, I
Yan,
think,
on
ano
screen
ba,
yung standings.
sobrang hirap nung, ano, nung standings ngayon.
How
Kasi,
so? Enlighten our viewers. Yan, oh.
I think, yung first match, yung Lumeos against the Belly Drums. Currently ngayon sila kasi nasa 1-1 na. So,
It's not... Is it updated already? Ayun,
yes.
1-1.
Uh,
Ito, yun. Ito yung mga
current,
matchups on screen.
so, I think, at, ano ba, wait. Ano ko titignan siya yung result eh. So, I think in this round, somehow na-secure ni Georgia and probably ni Paulo uh, yung wins against sa mga katapat nila. Probably I'm looking for a 3-3 or a tie. So actually itong dalawang game na to between Georgia, Exil, Paulo and JM, ito yung parang game swing sa akin eh. Ikaw, sa tingin mo, sa Belly Drums against sa Lumeos Titans?
Well, personally, sayang yung isang default match eh. Any default match is always a waste, sayang. But I think I completely agree with you. It's still possible for a draw, and the swing match would definitely be Exil versus Joja. Uh, yeah, I think it will also I think there are two swing matches. It's the Exil versus Joja match and also the JM versus Paolo match. Because this I'm not too familiar with the latter two, so we'll have to wait and see on that. With regards to the other two matches, we're very familiar with who Kai and Dodge are. So I think on paper it's pretty much expected that these two are the favored uh, players to win their respective matches. So yeah, I think at best right now the Belly Drums can go for a draw as you said. But if they do upset the Titans, then that's gonna be pretty interesting.
Yes, alam mo yung round na 'to kung manalo sila and napaka-huge niyan kasi considering na, one of the top tier teams yung na-upset nila this week.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
eh, puwede pa silang, umabante sa I think at the very least sa ninth place if the Everstone Eevees doesn't secure their, wins this round and na-secure ng Belly yung panalo, then they can move at I think from 9 or 10 depending on
That's
how matches
yeah.
are decided. So yun.
Well, if Belly Drum wins, definitely they move up to the 10th spot, no? No matter what
Oo,
happens. Kasi assuming well not yeah, oo. Either 10th or 11th spot. That's still some movement. Kasi if sino ba yung kalaban ng Eevees this week? Eevees are against the Leviathan. So, assuming that the EVs don't win, then most likely bababa mga yun eh. Kasi it's also assuming that these three might move. So possibly EVs might fall to 10 and then Belly can move up to 11 based on that. So minor movement but nonetheless still movement, 'di ba? It means na kasi
yes.
the point is you're trying to get above this row sa standings. That's the
And
that's the place you have to go aim to get out of.
yes, and tingin ko aside dun sa points, eto rin yung ano, eh, pang-boost ng moral ng team coming from a, slow start. Ngayon kung at least tie ka
Yes, oo,
sa
tama.
isang top contending team, iba yung,
Momentum eh.
momentum, iba yung benefit sa team. So, morally, yun yung nakikita ko na isa pang gains ng Belly Drums.
Hello, Rets. I saw you. You're the first one to chat right now. Hello, hello. Anyways, ayun nga. So, other matches to look out for right now. I think the other one that is very hot is this one eh, yung Hearthom versus Anistar. Kasi whoever wins, yan talaga yung lifeline that both teams really needed eh, di ba?
Yes, I think currently right now kung makikita mo yung standings nila, sobrang importante nung wins nila, ah, for both teams kasi nga eto yung parang isa sa mga pang-clinch nila ng playoffs pati. Eto yung mga must-win scenario
I think
and
as you're saying to sorry to add to that, I think the better way to say it is it's the most important match for both teams eh.
yes, I think
Uh,
eto yung scenario, I feel like eto yung, you don't want to lose or tie. Kailangan mo
yes,
talagang manalo,
exactly.
eh. Ito
Exactly.
yung
Tama.
gusto kong ano, eh, I mean ma-feel nung each captain na 'pag naipanalo ko 'to sobrang,
It's a really big confidence booster for the team kasi yan yung pulse eh. That's the pulse you needed for the team's heartbeat na you need to win against this other team kasi nga kayo yung magkadikit eh. Those are the most important matches for these four teams or any other team for that matter that are close to this critical spot, no? Whoever pag magkalapit lang kayo, you have to win within your tier. So, yun nga. I think this is the most important match for them. And then another important match is well, technically halos lahat may important matches eh kasi it begs the question also here yung sa Meag Goza versus Duraludon.
Yes.
Oh.
I think ito pa yung isa sa mga ano, importanteng match kasi sobrang dikit ng scores nila.
And just to give a brief pause at that for the viewers here, feel free to ask any questions in the chat. This is going to be a chill Saturday live podcast. So join in on the conversation if you want to. But again, going back to it, yeah, this is a very close match kasi these two teams are right next to each other. Eh. You know,
Uh,
6 and 7.
Kaya nga, I mean, ito yung similar dun sa Heartthrob at saka yung
Hearthom and
Anistar.
Anistar, right? Yeah. Kasi,
Getting, I mean, getting the W talaga
mm-mm.
yun yung pinaka-objective mo. So, at worst yung tie, pero wag naman sana yung loss. So, yun yung ano mo rin eh, chance mo para makapag-contend ka pa sa upper bracket if may manalo sa kanilang team. And yun nga, and hindi malagay sila sa alanganing pwesto later on sa later part ng group stage. Kasi yung mga nasa ilalim nila or yung mga teams na behind sa kanila, sobrang dikit din eh.
Yeah, I
So,
think to
pwede
add
silang ma-overtaken eh.
I think to
Yeah.
add to what you're saying is that every team from Mesagoza onwards, they can't afford draws anymore. They have to really go for wins if they want to stay safe. Yung Balon Leia pwede pa mag-draw eh kasi their 8 points is a bit safe for that matter. So Balon Leia, you know, 50-50. We can't be too sure based on that. But definitely, yung Lincia up to the Titans onward, these four teams are safe na kahit hindi na lang win eh. Kahit draw na lang for them, that's already a big win. Basta hindi talo. Whereas all these other teams, I think they're already at a must-win scenario because we're already in the halfway mark eh. Let's look at let's do a brief rundown ha. So, right now, the Duraludon Smashers, they've already faced two out of the big three. And actually, let's make it the top four for that matter. They faced three out of the top four. That's both of our teams, EGE and SOS. And they've also faced Lincia. So, the only other top four team they have yet to face is the Titans, and that's in the 10th round pa. So, malayo. And then, 2 weeks before that are the Bayonets. So, kaya pa, kaya. But I think the challenge for the Smashers is really the next 3 rounds, you know, if you look at it. Kasi it's
Yes.
the Mascaras, Everstone Eevees, and then Bayonet. So talagang ang hirap.
Ito
So,
yung ano eh, I think ito yung exciting part kapag yung both teams, ah,
magkalapit.
ano ba yung term? Parang eto yung gigil ng makasecure ng spot eh.
Yeah, so oo, tama tama. So, yun I can't say rin talaga na yung Smashers are at a safe point kasi hindi talaga sila safe at the moment. They're all contending for these playoffs invitation. And right now this match between the Smashers and the Meows and the Mascaras, I think this is a very important match kasi just like the Anistar versus Hearthom match, um, it really does make a big difference. If in the Hearthom and Anistar match, it's a fight to try and get into the top 8 between the Duraludon Smashers and Meowscarada Mascaras, Mesagoza Mascaras, sorry about that. I think for them naman, it's more of trying to solidify their spot inside the top 8. So, yun, I think good luck na lang to the Duraludon Smashers for their next 3 rounds, counting the current one, of course. And then next we have so EGE, my team objectively. Ikaw, before I say anything, of course, ikaw since you're not part of the team, what's your objective viewpoint of EGE thus far?
At this point kasi, I think sa side ng EGE, so far based dun sa first part nung group stage, I think kung ganito yung trend nung mga matches nila or round performance rather, definitely sila yung isa sa team na at least siguro by round 8 or round 9, mase-secure na yung playoff spot.
Mm-hmm.
So, at this point kasi, I think EG is needs to secure a lot of wins kasi so far kasi yung mga top contending teams are really stuck
They're very
right now.
strong. They're
So
very strong
so
with skill ceiling.
kung ako yung nasa posisyon ng nasa upper bracket, iiwasan ko yung mga stuck teams na makatapat ko agad sa first round. So I think for mid-tier teams, don't expect that yung mga top tier teams will go easy
Easy
kasi
anymore. Exactly. Kasi nga, they're
yung
trying to be
upper
safe eh. Oo.
oo, they want to secure the upper bracket spot. On the same time, gusto mo rin maiwasan na mapatapat ka dun sa mas mahirap na team.
Mm-mm.
So, yeah, I think that's for strategy viewpoint. And admittedly, sa amin din, I think ganun din yung gusto kong route for the team.
For stone side, you mean?
Yes.
Mm-mm. Actually, I think on that note, you brought up a good point na these top three, let's include Livincia for now, no? Kasi mataas na rin yung score nila. So, these top four teams, they're gonna definitely want to do what you just said, no? They don't want to go easy on these fifth to eighth spot teams kasi these are the ones that are threatening to overtake them, no? So based on what you said, and at the same time, it's well worth noting then on that point on who these big four teams have already faced out of those mid-tier teams. And since we're on the note of Evergrande, I think it's a good thing looking at my own team that we were able to win against the Duraludon Smashers and Levincia left Leviathan. So two out of the four mid-tier teams tapos na, no? That will
Yes.
just leave currently against Little Root and then eventually against Banalea. Then going to the Titans, well, they had a smashing victory against the Little Root Legends, and they were able to draw against Levincia here. So I know it should they would want a win, but at least draw eh, diba, against a mid-tier team like that. So it doesn't give them the opportunity to overtake them. So I think the Titans' true test is gonna be after round 6 because as you can see here, tuloy-tuloy na yung laban nila eh. It is already after Belly Drums, it's gonna be Stone Side Fossils, Meag Goza Mascara, Balon Leia Bayonets, Duraludon Smashers, and then EGE.
Yeah.
So,
I think so far, judging by the schedule ng Evergrande, so from SOS to Mesagosa and Balolea LT. Think yung MM kasi at saka yung BB may chance pa rin naman makaabot sa upper bracket. So,
MM and BB. Yes, definitely. They do have a chance. And I think on what you're saying, they do have a chance to reach the upper bracket. But that will depend entirely lang kasi dito sa match ng Levincia versus Everstone Eevees eh. Kasi
yes.
if Levincia does win, then it makes it difficult pa rin for them to overtake. Kasi that makes the minimum score of the top 4 13 should Levincia win. But if Levincia loses, then yun, 10 is the minimum to overtake. And at the same time, if it is a draw, then 11. So well within the reach of Ballerin Mesagoza. I think right now, if you're Balenleia and Mesagoza, you will both want Levincia to lose. And then each of your team will want to win. Diba? But if you're Balenleia, since you're 1 point higher than Mesagoza, kahit draw lang yung... No, never mind. Actually, you do want Levincia to
I
lose
don't
if
want
you
to
are...
insist yung draw eh kasi
Oo,
parang feeling ko lang na
tama.
kung kaya mo nang manalo this round, go mo na, 'di ba? So
Yes, oo. I think
that's
that's
yung
correct. Oo.
mentality eh.
Oo. So, let's see. Looking at the other map. Oh, wait, sorry. We weren't done with that point. After the Titans, let's look at Levincia. So, Levincia has already had a amazing victory against Balonleia, 5-1. They drawed against the Titans, as we just said. They lost against Evergrande. and they did win against the Duraludon Smashers. So in my opinion, they're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty well considering all of those scores. Um, the remaining matches aren't too difficult based on the standings, considering that the remaining matches are currently against the Eevees, then after which will be against Anistar, Little Root, Belly Drum, Stone Side, and Meag Goza. So their real test will probably be for the last two rounds. No, and if I were Livincia, I would definitely want to, win the current adding to the current one. I'd want to win the next four rounds. Kasi nga, it's better to have those four wins already so that you don't have to be so pressured facing a powerhouse such as your team and the Mascaras, no?
Yes, I think at this point for Levincia nga, tama yung ma-secure nila yung first four, I mean yung first four round. Kasi considering ano may kapag nasa upper bracket ka kasi, and nakita mo na medyo malaki yung gap nung nasa ibaba, I think pwede mo na i-position yung sarili mo kung sino yung gusto mo makatapat sa playoffs.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
So,
That's the luxury, no, in the playoffs na ideally you will want to pick who your possible opponent is. And right now, I think with that regard, between the big three is these big three are aiming to get the top one spot to avoid the other two immediately, di ba?
yes.
Okay,
And
so
yun nga din
yeah.
gusto mo rin ma-secure din yung upper bracket. Just kasi may threat pa rin naman dun sa upper bracket
Yes,
considering
oo.
nandiyan
Exactly.
Valentia, Meag Goza, hindi pa siya wala pang clear picture about dun sa upper bracket right now kasi nga yung mga top tier teams ngayon pa lang maglalaban sa second part nung
Yeah.
group stage. And yung mga nasa mid-tier teams, pwede pa silang umabante while yung top tier teams, ano sila yung parang magharangan ng
Yes.
score.
Kasi adding exactly as you just said, if you're like to those who are watching, if you look closely at the matches that have happened for round 1 to 5, more or less the mid tier to the lower tier standing teams have faced at least two out of four of the top four teams right now. So that means more or less you're done with the hardest matchups. And the remaining ones are really against the ones na ka-level mo in terms of standing, that is. So that's a good thing to see, and at the same time it's a difficult thing for the top teams kasi nga you're basically your warm up more or less is done against the teams that supposedly were underperforming against you. Kasi yung remaining matches, as you said, Choco Pau, puro malalakas na lang eh. So,
Yes.
good luck talaga. Now, after that, we're done with Levincia. Now, Balon Leia. Well, as we see here, Balon Leia was destroyed by Levincia, but they were nakabawi sila against the Eevees with a 6-0. Difficult week between round 3 and round 4. Nag-draw sila. And I think if you're Balon Leia, you would have tried to win at least one of the two, no? But if I remember correctly, these 2 weeks were when their captain Licia was away. So siguro yan yung kulang sa kanila kasi the moment that he came back, ayun, nag 6-0 agad sila.
Yes. Alam mo yung ah ah well, props to Levincia kasi nga ito yung naging advantage nila over sa
Balon
Balon
Leia.
Leia
Oo.
yung one round
Oo.
So ito yung, um, pag nakita niyo yung standings, ah ito yung parang ahead or plus factor ni Levincia over kay Balon
Balon Leia.
Leia.
It's that
Kaya
one
hindi siya
win eh.
yes. So,
And
judging by the
oh,
schedule ng Balon Leia, I think eto na yung part na tatlo sa top 4 teams yung mga kalaban niya. Specifically, una yung sa aming team, then followed by the Lumios Titans, then yung team mo, Francis. And on top doon, may tatlo silang team na mga kalaban na gusto ma-secure yung playoff spot.
And who are those for you in that regard?
The first one is the Meag Goza,
Oh,
then
definitely.
the Smashers, and of course pati yung Heart Heartdome
Hearthom.
Exorcist. So, yeah, definitely medyo tough yung schedule nila considering powerhouse team plus yung teams na determinadong secure
Mm-mm.
yung playoff spot yung makakalaban nila.
Yeah, oo. And I think this match between, objectively speaking, between you and Balon Leia, I think this is gonna be a very big match outcome. Kasi, assuming lang na hindi manalo ang Stone side, I think that will have big ramifications eh. Kasi, that will open up Stone side to distancing themselves backwards against Lumios and Evergrande. Kasi nga, 1 point lang ang makukuha nyo. And at the same time, it's more bad actually for Balon Leia pag draw lang against Stone-side kasi it stops them there eh. So at 9 points and gives room for them to be overtaken if Mesa Goza or Duraludon wins. But
Yes, I think
sorry, go
to
on.
add dun sa statement mo, in case kasi na manalo din yung Lincia, then it will narrow the gap
Oo.
between upper bracket and the lower bracket kasi. So, I think, well, kahit nakalaban namin sila, from the perspective ni Balon Lea, you just want to win against the likes of Stone-side or any of the top 4 teams right now
Mm-mm. I
para
think
mas solid,
exactly.
mas panghawakan nila yung upper bracket spot.
Any win for Balon Leia against the top four is already like it's a grand prize for them right now in the group stage. And I think the same goes for um, the remaining teams in the lower bracket spot. Any win against those in the upper bracket is a huge outcome for them. So, okay, next is the Everstone Eevees. So, rough ride so far for the Everstone Eevees. Buti na nga na they were able to get one win at the opening week and then eventually they did get a draw against Evergrande. So, I think that's the good that was like yung they're holding on to a cliff eh. And it's that draw against Evergrande which is the cliff that they're holding on to kasi they had back-to-back terrible weeks. They got swept by the Bayonets, and then they got demolished by the Titans. Following which, they eventually lost against Hearthom, which is it's a big blow to them kasi now they're in a precarious situation against the Leviathans. Should they lose against the Leviathans, I think at that point you're gonna have to win your last 5 matches na if you want a shot at the playoffs.
Yes, definitely ito yung sobrang hirap nung schedule nila dun sa first part nung group stage. And I think nga, if they lose, I think sobrang na yun sa moral ng team. And a win here, syempre ito yung mag-o-open up sa kanila para masabi ko na may pag-asa pa yung team na makakapasok kami sa playoffs. Ito yung time na yun eh. They must win this round. Otherwise, may chance din yung lower teams na ma-overtaken sila.
Mm-hmm. So looking at the remaining schedule of the EVs, it's not as difficult as when they started kasi nga if you look at their whole schedule, first 4 matches nila were against strong teams eh. And luckily or fortunately for that matter, nanalo sila against Mesa Goza and they had a draw against my team Evergrande. So I think that's the only those two outcomes are the ones keeping them pa rin in the fight eh. If had they lost against us, I think that would have been a very difficult death blow to them. So yeah, good luck to them. I think their biggest matches will definitely be the next 2 weeks kasi they're against Lincia and Duraludon Smashers. Next up are yung guest team natin na they're doing very well. The Mesagoza Mascaras. So, I'm very impressed with their performance thus far, considering it's their first time not only taking part in the Philippine Pokemon Team League, but also in general a very big event from PGP. No, so huge props to them for, although they did lose sa first week against the Everstone Eevees, upon close examination, yung talo nila was close eh. It could have gone either way, draw or win for them. So
Yes.
the
So,
the loss against Eevee does not make them weaker by any means. Kasi following which, they beat Anistar and then they destroyed Little Root with a 5-1 victory. Unfortunately, nagka-draw sila against Belly Drum kasi I think there was one match na nagkaroon ng issue. So, yun, unfortunately, it resulted in their draw. And they did lose against your team, but if I remember correctly, close fight rin kayo eh.
yes. Alam mo, yung MM right now, since nakalaban namin sila, I think promising yung ano nila, yung mga players nila.
Mm-mm.
So, I think the more na na-expose sila sa paglalaro, the more na gumagaling sila eh. So, I mean, kung I mean, sa match ko nga, example is, muntik pa ako ma-upset, di ba? I mean, yeah, definitely, sobrang, ano nila, sa, teams na hindi mo dapat i-underestimate.
Definitely, do not underestimate them just because it's their first time. But, looking at their schedule, they by no means have an easy road ahead of them kasi they're currently against the Duraldon Smashers who themselves are also doing very well considering first time rin nila, and magkadikit lang sila sa standing. So after that, kalaban nila Balon Leia, Lumious Titans, Evergrande, and then sure, the Heartham Exorcists aren't doing too well against them, but after that round, Lincia na ang kalaban nila. So I think if you're Mezagoza, you will have to realize that from this point on, it's the uphill battle na. This is the real fight, unlike the first matches that they went through. Kasi it's
And,
already more or less established who are the power levels of each team, ano?
yes, and judging by sa schedule ng Mesagosa, I think eto yung second part nung group stage, yun yung pinakamahirap na I mean, sorry, pinakamahirap na part considering you're you're facing three of the top four teams.
Mm-mm.
And of
Actually,
course,
yeah, they're done with you. They're done with Stone Side na pala. Oo, tama.
and etong mga team na mga kalaban nila is halos ano lang eh, dikit lang din yung scores. So, a win talaga. Ito yung mga times na kailangan ko ma-secure yung panalo. Otherwise, ah maunahan ako nung nasa baba. Or lalaki yung gap nung mga katabi kong teams sa akin. So, I think in their schedule, tingin ko kailangan nilang ma-secure yung panalo sa Duraludon, sa Balon Lea, and Heart Home. And
Yeah, tama.
hoping na makakuha man sila ng draw or win sa top 4 teams.
Yeah, exactly as you're correct. Sa remaining matches nila, I think for Mensagoza, you will definitely want to win against um, Duraludon, Balonlea, Harthom, and Livincia. I think for them right now, at least 3 out of 4 dapat manalo ka dun. And then against the Titans and Evergrande, you can't afford to lose. You need at least a draw. Kasi in order for them to be completely safe. Um, so yeah. Next up, the Anistar Assassins. So not doing too well thus far. So do you have anything you have to say about them based on their
I think
performance?
yung first part ng group stage nila, similar dun sa ibang teams na 3 up 3 out of the top 4 teams na kalaban na nila. So, sa one side, the Lumious Titans and the Evergrande. And judging dun sa second part nung group stage nila, I think from all mid-tier, low to mid-tier teams, sila yung pinaka ano, sila yung wala na masyadong mga kalabang top 4 teams. I think isa lang yata yung mga kalaban nila at this point,
So, they did face nga talaga 3 out of the top 4 teams, and in general yung big three, no? Um, so I think their schedule up ahead, wala nang ganun kahirap other than possibly yung Livincia. And depending after this week, we will find out on um, yung kay ano ba to? The Duralden Smashers. So, yeah. Next up are kayong team nyo. So, again, I think your team is the same as ours. Fortunately, you were able to win against two of the teams that you don't want to lose to, no? Those are the Smashers and the Mascara. So, very good job on your team's part. And right now, your team is in a very important match against Balonleia. Kasi,
yes,
as we talked about, if pagtalo kayo, delikado yun eh.
I mean, based dun sa perspective na if I'm a third party dun sa mga match, uh, I think yung match nung Stowan side and Balanleya is ano mas maraming magigain yung Balanleya over
Yes, they have
Stowan
more
side.
to gain from winning. So,
So I
ayun.
think first things first, ano yung nakita kong gains ng Balanleya? Number one, uh, may chance pa silang ma-secure yung upper bracket.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
So, I mean, nandun pa yung ano nila, yung
Possibility.
possibility na
Kasi,
ma-cover nila yung upper bracket.
to add what you're saying kasi, for those who are, watching, we're at 7 viewers. Hopefully, dumami pa yan. But, nonetheless, the thing kasi right now, with Livincia and all the other teams outside of the big three, because of the good start for the big three teams, our teams were able to garner 13 points. So it's gonna take at the very least 2 wins in order to reach, to get close to these top three teams, and you're gonna also at the same time want them to lose, no? So that's how big of the gap is right now. And based on what you said nga, if Balon Lea does win, that shrinks the gap in trying to overtake one of the big three. And in some sense, it gives the idea to the other teams na, hey, we, when two people are running and you're able to catch the shirt of the one ahead of you, yung parang na-reach mo na eh. Yung,
Yeah,
oy, malapit na
agree.
tayo. So, yun, exactly as you said, it's a must, it's a big win. Balanlea has more to gain from this. And then, Stone side, definitely, syempre, gusto nyo manalo. But,
Yes.
in the event na you are not able to win or even draw, that will be a very big blow to Stone side.
Yes, I think
Next, sorry, go on.
just to add lang dun sa Stowan side, Balandeya matchup. I think ito yung part kasi na ito yung sa lahat ng matches this round, ito yung pinaka-critical. Paano ko nasabi? Number one, if Balanleya wins against Stowan side kasi, medyo lumalayo sila dun sa mga uh, teams na kasing
Mm-mm.
same rank nila as of round 5. And yun nga, may mabibigyan mo pa yung team mo ng chance na magkaroon pa ng, I mean, uh, freedom for error. Kasi they will, yun nga pag ginudge mo yung schedule ng Balonlea, so, top, 3 of the top 4 teams kasi mga kalaban nila sa second part eh. So, kung manalo sila doon, at least, lalapit sila doon sa upper bracket spot.
Yeah.
And yun nga, if somehow natalo ng Everstone Eevees ang Leviathans and nanalo ang Balonlea against Stone side, they will move to the fourth spot
Mm-mm.
kasi I think
For sure.
8 points yata yung yung Balonlea and ang Levincia is 10 points. So getting the W and for their team and getting the L for the Lincia will move them in the fourth spot eh.
Yeah, I
So,
think
yeah, I think it's
exactly
yun
that.
yung ano lang, sobrang ano siya, siya yung ito yung round na magba-balance nung ng standings. Yeah.
So, I think, yeah, as you just said, I think from Levincia onwards, you're definitely gonna hope that everyone else around you loses, you know? So, whereas if you're in the top three, you're just not trying to lose anymore.
Yeah. At least at kahit papaano at this point, ma-secure lang nila yung ties
Oo.
for each team.
Basta hindi sila
Definitely
matalo.
ma-secure nila yung playoff spot eh.
Oo. Kasi nga, the big three have yet to lose. No? Sure, they have one draw each, but that's not a loss. So, yun, exactly. So, next up, ayun, Little Root Legends. So, Little Root were able to draw against your team and Balon Leia. Sure, they did lose big time against the Titans and the Mascaras. But I think their win against Belly Drum offsets one of those. So they're in a I think crossroad or twilight zone. Kasi if we look at their standing, they're eighth place eh. They're borderline between life and death
Yes.
for the
Eh,
playoffs.
yeah, I
So
think
ah
sobrang at this point, two of the top four teams na kalaban na nila and this time, kayo nga sila yung kalaban nyo and after I think 2 weeks makakalaban naman nila yung Levincia. So, I think mix yung schedule nila na at this point kasi medyo,
I think
ah,
now that
they need
I
to secure ano, they need to secure at least a tie on the ano, on the top one of the top 4 teams similar to dun sa ginawa sa'min sa Stowan side just to move ahead kasi may ibang teams na kakalabanin pa lang din nila yung
mm-mm.
ibang, yung top tier teams, eh. So, a draw or a win will ano, will anong tawag dun, mas mapapalayo sila dun sa danger spot.
And I think is this editable? Automated ba to? Kasi mali yung score
Yes.
nito eh.
Bakit?
Ito, yung win kasi ng Little Root, yung loss ng Little Root, it's 1-0, exactly the same here
Sorry,
as
sorry.
Baliktad. So I'll edit it right now. Hindi
Okey.
naman to automated, no?
Hindi naman.
Okay. Kasi baka ma-confuse sila. Ayan. That reflects it better. So, yun, exactly as you said, they're in a very critical position kasi nga they did not succeed in beating the Titans, and yung talo pa nila, it's a very big loss, eh, no? 1-5. And then
Yes.
they also lost big time against the Mascara. So, yun. Right now, I think they're well, fortunately they were able to draw against your team. I think that was the miracle lining there, you know, because they were on the verge of losing. Sakto,
Yes.
nakadraw pa sila. So, yun lang. And now, I think of all the remaining matches, the most important ones for them in order of priority are, I think the most important match for them will be against the Leviathans. And then the next one, which is just as important, is right now against the Emperors. And then after which, the third one is against the Smashers. Hello,
Yes, I think
Jero! Welcome to the stream.
yeah. To add din sa important match ng Little Root, I think one kasi yung Duraludon yun yung ano, I think yung team na behind sila, eh. Then yung Heart Home kasi yun yung kasunod nila. I
Mm-mm.
think, sorry, si Everstone. Re
Here.
Anyway, regardless, isang win kasi ng Heart Home overtake sila if
Mm-mm.
they don't win sa
If Little
Evergrande.
Root loses nga, exactly as you're saying, if Little Root loses against us and Hearthome wins, that's really bad for Little Root.
Yes. And I think at this point kasi, judging dun sa pattern ng Little Root from ah, from being, I think sila yata yung top 1 team sa as of round 1
Mm-hmm.
and securing a tie sa ano, I think sila yung ano, as of round 2 sila yung top 4 team.
Yeah, they were
So,
in the top four.
definitely they must win in this round kasi I think yun yung ano, ayaw mo dun sa team na pababa yung pabagsak yung standings. So,
Exactly.
gusto mo yung ano, yung, ah, gusto mo ma-uplift mo yung team na tumaas pa yung standing or at least kung gusto mo yung times na mapataas mo yung ano, mapaabante mo yung team. Kasi otherwise, ano, nasa delikadong spot sila.
Yeah,
And
so go on.
most importantly, gusto ko rin i-point out na though maraming potential tiebreakers dito, gusto mo rin ma-secure yung mas maraming panalo kasi dito nga kapag nandito ka sa spot na alanganin, you would likely want na ma-secure ng maraming set wins. Kasi in case na magkaroon ng tiebreakers at the end ng group stage, yun yung magiging deciding factor eh.
Yung how well they did against those closest to them talaga.
Oo. So yeah, I
So,
think
last, it's Belly Drum. So, I think Belly Drum is in the same situation as Anistar as we discussed. Kasi nga, exactly the same standing sila eh. Na 4 losses, 1 draw. And, you know, it's just that unlike Anistar, where the remaining matches are supposedly somewhat easier, I can't say the same for Belly Drum kasi currently they're against the Titans and then after that they're against Evergrande and then eventually they will face Leviathans pa. So one half of their remaining matches is gonna be very difficult for them. And given the state that they're in, I think they definitely need to win 5 out of 6 of the remaining matches if they want a playoffs invite.
yes, definitely.
Yeah,
I think
it's pretty
the
uphill
opposite
for
nga
them.
siya nung ano nung
Anistar.
Anistar.
Very opposite
Yes.
nga. So, yeah, good luck to them and to all those. So, I think you and I can start casting some matches, no? Oh,
Yes.
hello, Jamie. Yeah, so let's move on. I downloaded how many did I download thus far? I downloaded 4 matches. Joke lang, yung isa to, we already watched that. Let me delete them lang so I don't get confused. Okay, so I think we can start with one match from round 3. This is between the Lumious Titans and Everstone Eevees. It is Rap versus Poncho. So let me just adjust the volume. So let me pause this for a moment so that we can just adjust it for the viewers to see. Uh, and kita ba yung text sa screen or hindi ba? Hindi ata kita yung text. Kasi it's censored. Ayun, Rap versus Poncho. Okay. So, ikaw, Chocopow, between these two teams, who are you rooting for? Based on the rosters, rather.
Uh, First of all, I think both players and both teams kasi are ano siya I think both are bagay dun sa playstyle ng both players
Mm-hmm.
and we can attest to those to those players na they are one of the MVPs nung run ng Team Philippines. I think si Rap for 2022 and for Poncho for 2023. So, I think ah sila yung mga best players talaga to represent our country sa bigger stage.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think
Uh, yeah.
in this, anong tingin mo sa ano nila? I think ikaw yung best na makapag-attest sa status ni Rap.
Well, Rap is definitely a very good player for all intents and purposes. I'm just trying to see, hindi ata kasi centered yung screen. So, give me a moment. Ayan. Okay, sakto. And we can see the entire screen now. Um, yeah, so Rap definitely one of the best players in the Philippine community. And one thing I do give to Rap is he's a very patient player. He knows how to wait for the right timing of his plays. But he's against Poncho, who is also a very good player in terms of timing. No, he's um
Yes.
he's not as slow paced in playing as Rap. He's more of the type that he tries to look for opportunity. He opens up the opportunities for himself. Whereas si Rap kasi he waits for the opportunity created by the opposing player. But we see here, wow, that's a very ballsy taunt, ha? Kasi he predicted that he would lose the dark typing, so that would come out. And then we see here a double up on the tornadoes. So Rap losing the opportunity for tailwind. And sure, he does set up better positioning for his Pokemon, but um, at the same time, the next turn, definitely Poncho is going to be able to set up the tailwind. But, if you're on the side of Rap right now, I think ideally, you'll want to double up on that flutter main spot right now. If not, slow
Yes.
down the pacing of the opposing tailwind para lang ma-burn lang siya, no?
Yep. And I think yung Plattermin kasi nag-exert a lot of offensive pressure eh. So I think by removing it, magkakaroon ng breathing room si Rap.
So, yun, exactly as you said, and based on what I said, I think if you're Rap, you're gonna want to create more breathing room. So, ayun, we see the predicted tailwind here, and that's kind of problematic. Oh wow, it's not choice lock, no? So that's a big blow to the um Heatran. Oh, Heat Wave misses though.
That's
Yeah, I
really
think that
unfortunate
was a
eh.
big thing. I think it's better to have missed that tornadoes but hit the Fluttermane.
Yes, I think at that part, you want to stall din yung tailwind turns. So,
Yeah, exactly. Kasi nga you want to slow it down to get the pace. And now this is very problematic kasi poison type na yung Armarouge na yan eh.
yes. And yun
I
nga,
mean, Roaring Moon, poison type na siya. So you're open up to expanding forces from that Armarouge.
yeah, I think this become problematic kasi nagkaroon ng pre-switch ngayon si Poncho.
Yeah, and he does have Tailwind on his side. So that Armarouge is gonna be going very fast. But I don't know if it's supposedly faster than a +1 Roaring Moon. I'm not too sure about that. So it's possible that the Armarouge could have just gone for the safe protect, hoping for the redirection in the next turn. No, but we see here finally the commit on the part of Poncho to terrestrialization, uh, going for the all in. It's all in now. Kasi
Yeah.
that's a psychic type, so offensive typing for him. Oh, and we see exactly as I said, the Roaring Moon is faster, but it's Sash. Oh, it's Life Orb. It just
Oh, it's
survived. Oh my goodness.
oh,
Oh wow. I think yeah,
that's a crucial
that was a crucial
survive.
survive. And because wala nang Life Orb, it's gonna stick around pa unless it's taken out this turn by the Heatran. But
Yeah.
yeah, ayun nga, okay. But that was a big survive from the Armarouge. Very good trade. Very, very good trade right now. Um, yeah, that was a clutch
I
survive,
think
ah.
that's the deciding turn. I mean,
Mm-mm.
and
No, but
Hitran,
I don't know if it's a deciding turn. As we see here, andyan pa rin yung Amungus. And
yeah,
yeah, I believe Poncho only has two Pokemon left, which is one of which is the Indeedee and the other is the Fluttermane. So we spoke too soon. Rap definitely seems to have this in the bag pa rin on his part. Kasi nga, Poncho has nothing to address that Amungus right now. Um, yeah, a spore would be very easy on either of those two Pokemon. And right now, if you're on the side of Poncho, you're gonna wanna think na, okay, I need to get rid of this Amoonguss, but at the same time, I can't get rid of it immediately, di ba?
Yes.
So, yeah, it's very
I think for the side of Poncho, I think I will focus on the Among Us, knowing that
Mm-mm.
the Hitran doesn't have Flash Cannon to threat the
To threaten it.
Flattermane.
Yeah, as we see here, it's a helping hand. Um, I think si Poncho recognizes that is hoping for, oh, excuse me, for that. Oh, but it's a dazzling gleam, so that's definitely not gonna take out the Among Us. It doesn't really hurt it at all. Yeah, I think right now it's in the bag for Rap. So good job for Rap securing that win. And I think if you're on the side of Poncho, you're gonna wanna consider na, okay, I lost because my Armor Rouge fell down before it could deal with that Amoonguss. So that's the win condition that Poncho missed out on, no? Because that Amoonguss is now unable to be answered or checked because one, the Tornadoes, which has taunt, can't is gone, and then two, the Armor Rouge, which is supposed to hurt it a lot, is also gone. So yeah, right
Yeah.
now very difficult fight for Poncho.
I think at this point, nakita natin na kailangan talaga niyang ma-preserve yung Armarouge. Because
Mm,
ito yung ano
exactly.
main sweeper niya.
So we see here, as we just predicted, the Spore coming out, and then the Landorus pivot coming in. So um, yeah, very difficult fight right now for Poncho. I really don't see a way out of this, no? Kasi nga, that Fluttermane is gonna definitely stay asleep for this turn. And
And
then,
nawala na din yung Tailwind
Tailwind,
turns eh.
exactly. And as we saw, Choice Scarf yung Landorus. So, it's always going to be moving before that Fluttermane. So,
Yes.
we'll just have to wait and see what... Oh, okay. Very good part for Poncho. Though, personally, I think he shouldn't have just given up there. Kasi if I were Poncho, I would have wanted to know the damage calcs from that Landorus, no?
Pero I think for that part, iniisip ko rin mag-preserve din ng info
So
na if,
it can go both ways. Tama ka, tama.
yeah,
Yeah, so um, we're going into game 2 between the players.
props to Rap for making comeback on that kind of scenario. I think for Poncho on that huge survival, he didn't capitalize the Terra Psychic Armor Rouge. Yeah, I think I'm curious what Poncho's adjustment to Rap's team.
What's this? Can I do that? Stream on Discord? Hindi, pero parang okay naman eh.
Yeah, I think sa YouTube na lang ako nag-ano.
YouTube, it's fine here. As
Delay
is.
lang yung ano.
Uh,
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You mean share screen on Discord? Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm so
medyo
sorry. Yeah, for you.
delay.
Sige. Wait lang ah. But then, kasi I'm already streaming it directly, so madidelay palalo.
Yeah.
Mag-YouTube ka na lang. So, yun. Ayun, exactly as you said now. I think for the side of Poncho, your win condition is addressing that Amoonguss eh, di ba? Whereas if you
Yes.
are Rap, your win condition is addressing the Armor Rouge. So,
Yes.
let's see how they
And of
both
course,
adjust. Oh, well,
yeah.
we see a
Both players
new mode coming out from Poncho in the form of the Ursaluna Blood Moon.
interesting lead for Poncho.
Yeah, so we have 12 viewers right now. Welcome to the stream. we're gonna be streaming for a while. Watching. We had a podcast earlier about the state of the league, but now we're gonna be watching some replays from the previous rounds. And feel free to also just ask questions in the chat. No, we'll address them to the best of our abilities. But here we're back in game two between Rap and Poncho from the Lumious Titans and Everstone Eevees back from round 3. So, ayun nga, it's game 2. One up si Rap, and I wonder how will Poncho be able to address this right now kasi problematic
Yes.
yung heat run kasi sure you can earth power it but then you leave yourself open pa rin to the roaring moon. No, so it's parang either
Yes.
or right now for
I think
Poncho.
at this
Oh,
lead ng both players, medyo nasa side ako ni Rap eh at
mm-mm.
this point.
Yeah.
Considering na both uh, Rap's team are pretty safe right now against
Wow.
the
We see an early commit on the Terra for the Indeedee. So, knockoff not doing as much damage. And Heat Wave also, wow, it's a critical hit on the Indeedee. And I think that Earth Power is just going to be enough to take out the Heat Run. So, really good
oh
play
that's
for Poncho. But, however, you open yourself up to just getting spammed from that Flutter main. And at the same time, the Roaring Moon can easily just set up a tailwind for the
oh
subsequent turns. Oh, but well, definitely the players can't change their moves, no? Kasi replay nga to.
yes. Oh,
So it's just surprising to see that Rap is opting for a single target maneuver right then and
yeah.
there. I wonder what he was thinking with regards to that. So yeah, well, definitely he's not done with his move time kasi there's still 11 seconds to go. But I think that's very problematic. I think a Dazzling Gleam is best, no? Ayun nga. So, back from the past, Rap sees it that that is the best play to make. So, well, the problem though is that nag-breaking swipe yung Roaring Moon. So, it won't
Yeah.
touch the Indeedee. And I'm sure the Indeedee falls to the Dazzling Gleam. If it doesn't, then that's gonna be very problematic na for Rap, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
agree.
So it all matters if Indeedee survives, but it doesn't. It doesn't definitely. Um, yeah. I think it would have been better though for a tailwind, no? Because definitely the Ursaluna will fall to that dazzling gleam.
Yes, I think Rap is not confident on the
The
on
damage
the
calcs.
yeah. So at this point, since ikaw yung ahead sa games, I think you would likely wanted to risk the tailwind
Mm-hmm.
kasi
Exactly. Kasi
yung
as we talked about before, no, when you're one game up, you have more room to make bolder plays, whereas the other side
agree.
will want to play safer.
Yeah.
So, ayun. Right now, things are not looking good for Poncho kasi wala na rin siyang terrestrialization. Whereas si Rap, meron pa. This is
Yes.
really not looking good for Poncho. If But, then again, pag may wide guard yung Armarouge, kaya pa eh.
Yeah. Let's
If,
find out kung ano yung
oo,
trick ni Arm.
oh, wide guard nga! So, I think the Roaring Moon went for the Armarouge, no? Oo,
Yes.
oh no, that's a very bad thing to happen kasi now the Ursaluna can possibly take out both of them. I don't think it's
I
enough
think
to take out the Roaring Moon.
I think for Poncho side, I think I will focus right now on the Roaring Wing
Oh,
given that it is now corner.
yeah, very, very uphill battle pa rin for Poncho, no? Very, very good part on the for Rap is choking out what little left is on the side of Poncho. But you see here, the Fluttermane comes in. But, yun nga, the Roaring Moon is the fastest thing on the field. So, Yeah, it's very difficult here. That's a questionable thing though. I think if you are Rap, you definitely want to just keep the Fluttermane in, hindi ba?
I think, yeah, I mean, I would like to retain the Plattermine right now, because you don't want to have a free chip on the Among Us.
Mm-mm. That's and at the same time, there's no need to switch the moves on that Fluttermane. So questionable play that's about to happen. Ah, I think that was not the right play to make. Very questionable play. Kasi nga yun, no, very predictable protect on the side of the Ursaluna. And wala kang Terra, so you're gonna fall to a dazzling gleam.
Yes, definitely.
So oh, Shadow Ball though. Oh wow, it's a Shadow Ball instead. So not entirely over for Rap despite that misplay. Um, I think Poncho was expecting the Terra Poison kasi on the Roaring Moon, no? So
Yes,
yeah, I
I think,
think the Ursaluna needs a double protect right now. But not even kasi if Rap opted to Terra Poison, then it's still very bad on the side of Poncho. So we'll have to really see what these two players opted to go for. But if Rap did opt for the Terra Poison, as I looked away for 1 second, no, then it would really prove problematic for Poncho. But if he does not Terra and he leaves that Fluttermane alone, then things are looking bad. But we do see na nag-Terra commit na siya.
yes. I think to avoid potential
Unwanted
snowball from
KOs,
the
yeah.
Plattermine,
Oo.
yes. Because I think yung Plattermine ni Poncho yung mas mabilis compared sa Plattermine ni Rap.
I think he found that out, no? So, ayun. Oh my goodness, it survives! Oh my goodness!
Oh,
Oh my goodness!
that's really clutch.
It survived!
Ah,
Oh my
oh,
goodness! Oh no!
because for a Moon Blast. Oh,
Yeah, but the Roaring Moon can't take out the Fluttermane kasi yung knock-off niya will not do double damage kasi wala nang
yes,
item yung Fluttermane. So, both your Pokemon are gonna fall and this is very bad. Kaya nga I wanted sana nung umpisa, Rap never switched out to the Among Us kasi he slowed down his spacing eh.
yes. I think on that part, I should set up the Tailwind eh.
Yes, oo. As I said kanina, no? Tapos continuously keep attacking lang. So I
Yes.
that was a
Or
really
maybe
big
he
misplay.
can switch yung Among Us, then he setups the Tailwind eh. Para walang threat dun sa Plattermine. Kasi right now, Plattermine on Poncho's side exerts a lot of offensive pressure.
Mm-mm. So we see a protect on the Among Us and then dazzling gleam. So last ditch effort, rather than throwing away the Among Us, you could possibly leave it in for the ano ba to? The Rage Powder. But yeah, that Fluttermane only has what, 2/3 health remaining. So not it's very close call right now. Very close call. That's why I was thinking na parang don't let up the pressure kasi you give opportunities for your opponents to come back in the late game, no? When you already have
Yes.
the offensive position.
This is kind of tricky situation right now.
Mm-mm. So, ayun. Oh, the Ursaluna tried to go for a double protect. We see a Rage Powder. I think Rap went for a Dazzling Gleam, no? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, it's not enough though. That's not enough to take out the Fluttermane. Even if mag-go one-on-one sila. No? Yeah,
Yes.
that's not enough even for single target for Rap, yung Dazzling Gleam na yun. Um, the thing here is, then again, I'm not sure what the speed of that Among Us is kasi. Kasi if the Among Us isn't exactly like the slowest thing possible, you would have just risked and gone for the Spore onto the Ursaluna and then Shadow Ball on the Fluttermane. Kasi knowing you're faster,
Definitely.
di ba?
I think that's the right play
Right play,
on
no? You
that
should have
part.
considered first the possibility of the speed of the Pokemon. So now we're going to a game 3 between these two players. It was a very close match. Sayang talaga on the side of Rap. I think he
Yeah.
misjudged what his winning play was. I think he was too passive for the early part of the match. So sayang yun. But nonetheless, they have to move on to game 3. No, so here we go. Uh, let's just fast forward it. Ayun. So looking at the other matches. So, yun. As the match is going, I'm downloading more games para lang manood natin dire-diretso mamaya.
So, right now, anong tingin mo sa ang magandang dalhin nung both parties?
Definitely for Rap. I think he was right on the money with his leads. The problem was the execution talaga eh. And then if you're Poncho, you can't chalk that up as a real win. Kasi nga, your opponent really just misplayed eh. So,
Yes.
I think for Poncho, his winning play is the right timing of that Flutter Mane. And then the follow-up, the next wave of offense coming after it. So, that's how I view both players to be. Or rather how they should be viewing their win conditions. Okay, we have them downloaded and so I'm just downloading the matches so that tuloy-tuloy lang tayo mamaya.
Very interesting lead for both parties.
Yeah. Oh wow, Poncho doing the same thing again, but this time Rap switching up and leading with the Among Us instead. So, yun, I think this is just the automatic play for Poncho. You just have to really redirect damage for the Ursaluna and then just spam the hyper voice right now. But then
Yes.
again, the ano ba to? The throat spray is gonna play in clutch right now. Kasi nga wala nang items mga to eh. That's the big part for Poncho's three Pokemon. If I remember correctly, Psychic Seed yung Indeedee eh. So the
Yes.
Indeedee, the Blood Moon and the Fluttermane always take the lowest amount of damage from that uh, Roaring Moon possible in this matchup. Kasi nga wala silang item, so there's nothing to knock off. And yun, we see a Terra normal on the side of Poncho. He probably recognizes I need to go all out and damage as many of these Pokemon as I can. And he knows that Blood Moon is not gonna fall right now. Oh, we see a Tailwind though. Does Rap go for the Spore? Is it gonna go first? Oh no, but
Yes.
the Hyper Voice goes first. That Among Us is not gonna survive. So, yun. I guess that answers the question kanina, no? That the Ursaluna is still faster than that Among Us even under a Tailwind.
Yeah.
It must be a
And
very slow Among Us.
sobrang surprise ako dun sa spreads nung Blood Moon or Salona.
Mm-mm.
Considering mostly nung Ursaluna are just running minimum EV
Speed,
spreads
yes,
only.
exactly. Yung parang quiet, no? quiet zero
Yeah.
IV speed. So, ang galing nun na
Yeah.
mas mabilis pa rin
Definitely
siya.
makes sense considering your team is also running tailwind. So just to catch your opponents off guard. And judging by this match, uh, it catches Rap off guard.
Oh, we see a protect here. This is I wonder I think he's just trying to burn the sleep turns.
Yes, I think just to provide as
I
well
have a
the
bad feeling that Indeed is about to wake up right now and go for a trick room. As it avoids the heat wave and it does wake up. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That was a misplay for me. Parang, well, then again, it's a 50-50 now that I think of it. Never mind. No, kasi you don't know what the Ursaluna will do, but I don't know. I'd rather risk the damage calcs against that Ursaluna than leave the Indeedee open to set up a trick room. That was very risky. Like, between the
pero
two evils, that was the worst thing.
yeah, I think for that's a top call considering
Yeah.
the Blood Moon Barcelona is currently I think +2 special attack and
Plus one, kasi throat spray.
yeah, right.
Yeah, so, really tough loss. So tough loss for Rap there. I think the real shame is nung game 2 nga. So yeah. All right. Ikaw, we have quite a few matches. I think this next one that we can watch is a very good one between two powerhouse players. It is Tatin versus Firaja from round 3.
Yeah.
Yun, Lincia versus Evergrande. So, yun. Here, we're queued up right away, no? That's the benefit of just having the replays. So,
Tuloy-tuloy.
oo. What do you see between these two teams, Chocopao?
I think both players are using the same kind of archetype.
Mm-hmm.
May konting uniqueness lang for both parties. Pero alam mo yung mga tipong kailangan malaman mo kung sino yung mas mabilis kasi
Oo.
ito yung key factor dun sa game nila.
Yun nga, you know,
And
yung the difference as you are saying is Tatin has a Goldengo and si Feraja has a Fluttermane. And then Tatin, si Justin has a Grimmsnarl whereas Feraja has ano yung kapalit niya dito sa kabilang side?
si Chen Pao.
Hindi, Chen Pao nga, sorry, Chen Pao, tama. So it's a difference between the Chen Pao Fluttermane versus Goldengo Grimmsnarl. So we'll have to wait and see. This is gonna be a
Yeah.
spicy match between the two.
Definitely a classic fire water grass core showdown.
Mm-mm. So, yun. I wonder how um, this match will turn out to be, no? So yun, again to the viewers who are still here with us, feel free to chat any questions you may have for us and we'll answer them to the best of our abilities. But nonetheless, we get into the next game. Let's change the names, no? So
Eh,
it's Justin versus Firaja. Yan. So we see the Rillaboom beside the Fluttermane that has the special attack boost from that. So yeah, that's a very problematic thing to be facing, no? That when you don't have anything to counter the fake out pressure from a Rillaboom. So right now, we'll have to wait and see if that Tailwind is able to launch itself out kasi as we saw, parang Rocky Helmet yung Tornadoes. So
yes.
if Firaja is able to read it correctly and leave that Urshifu alone, then it's possible to take it out with a double up onto it.
Yes. Definitely yung Urshifu po nasa alanganing spot knowing may Rillaboom. Just
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's why I
and
think it would
Flutterman
be
din.
fine to just leave the Urshifu alone Kasi no matter what, the Rillaboom will answer it eh. Lalo na, I think it is most likely a Terra Water. So, no matter what, the Rillaboom will be able to address it later on in the match. So, I wonder
Yes,
if...
definitely.
Oh no! Firaja misread! He misread and left it alone. Oh no!
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, that was a very big misplay. Yeah, that would have been gone from the equation, no? Really, really
Yes.
bad play.
And
Yee!
now, ang maganda lang dito sa part na 'to, na-burn mo na yung Terra ni
Firaja.
Raja.
Oh, pero the problem is, that's good. For that's not a bad thing. Kasi for Tatin, he doesn't have to guess what is going to Terra anymore. And lalo na,
Yes.
he's faster with the tailwind. So,
Yeah.
yun lang.
I think at this point, medyo nasa awkward position na ngayon yung Flutterman, knowing that the Urshifu can just spam a powerful surging strike. And if nag-switch naman si Piraja, definitely yung masi-switch niyang Pokemon will take a lot of damage.
Mm-mm.
Considering yung team ni Piraja, I think only Rillaboom resist the surging strike.
Yeah. And we see here the Terra on the Urshifu. So, we're gonna see it probably going on the offensive right now. As we see, it is a Terra Water, no? And I think Justin, recognizing that, he switches in the Arcanine to lower the potential damage from the Grassy Glide. Going, oh, what?
Good
Oh my
return.
goodness, misplay after misplay. I'm speechless. Talk about, I'm speechless at that.
I think
That
at that point, I just give the Flutterman knowing
Yeah,
I can.
oh, and the tornadoes does not fall, sure, but I don't know, it's still in a very bad situation for Feraja. Kasi si Justin can easily overwhelm na lang at this point on.
Yes, definitely. And right now, props to Justin for switching the Arcanine. Now you can pressure the Piraja's Rillaboom.
Yeah, yee. Oh my goodness, I'm just speechless right now. So I I don't know anymore what to expect in this game kasi I I think this is already on the part um for part and part panalo na dapat si Justin dito from kasi two turns that were wrongly made by your opponent can easily spell the difference between a win and a loss, no? As we see Tatin or si Justin switches out, probably doesn't want to take a grassy glide to the face from that Urshifu, as we see an extreme speed closing it out. So uh, good play for Justin, preventing any possible tailwinds from coming up
Yes.
on the side of Firaja. And we see, yun, tama yung prediction. So, Woodhammer would have taken out that Urshifu, but here we see the Urshifu is able to tank that up pretty well. So, Tatin is playing his signature style of, steady as we go. Choke out whatever gas your opponent has at coming at me. So, yun. I think Ferraggio has fallen into the tempo play style on the side of Justin. Right now, it's gonna be very difficult to be able to counter that. And yun, the Chen Pao comes out, but wala kang Terra eh, di ba? So,
Yeah. I think uh, both Mons of Piraja is in a awkward spot, knowing that there's an Arcanine.
yun, I'm wondering, is this still a winnable match for Ferraggio, or play it out and think, or start thinking already, what can I do better for that matter in game 2, when we see the Arcanine is going first, because nga may tailwind. So very well played on the side of Justin, taking out the Rillaboom, and then leaving the Chenpao for last.
Yeah, that tornadoes KO definitely seals the
Mm,
game for Justin.
yeah. So, or I think right now Firaja has to consider what he should be doing for game two.
Yes, and I think at this point, Peralta should know the calcs of the Rillaboom.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And
Gather
that's
as much.
that Arcanine very well played for Arcanine staying around. And I think the winner of this match was that Arcanine. It took out the Tornadoes, the um, Rillaboom, and is threatening to take out the Chen Pao. So,
Yes,
yeah.
definitely.
Galing, no? Kasi hindi nga Assault Vest tong Arcanine and tapos wala pa siyang Protect. So, well maneuvered for the part of Justin in that
Just
regard. Kasi mostly we see Arcanines are Assault Vest or Choice Band, no? So, we're just waiting to see what the player's input for this turn. Uh, sa signature playstyle of Iraja, no? Chocopaw
yeah.
na uubusin niya talaga yung oras niya.
Yeah, I think for that kind of play, yeah, definitely you want some longer time to
To
decide
think,
what are
yes.
your plans for game two,
Uh-uh.
considering and yeah, to incorporate as well the what the damage done
Is,
by your Pokemon.
So, ayun nga.
Goes for extreme speed.
Yeah, he took out the Chen Pao. So now it's, I think, on the part of Justin, it's a strength in numbers, no? Two against one. And at the same time, you have Tailwind. So the
Okay,
Urshifu is definitely gonna take out that
that are
Flutter Mane. So yeah, Flutter Mane won't be able to survive that. Yeah, definitely not surviving that. As just one kick is at least 55% of the
yes,
health.
definitely.
So, ayun. So, as the next game queues up, I'm just gonna use the restroom. But, I'm just gonna keep it playing para tuloy-tuloy lang siya. So, I'll be right back, Chocopow. And for the viewers
Yes.
who are still here, just feel free to watch it. I will be definitely back. Bathroom break lang for my part.
So, moving on for game 2, syempre gusto natin makita kung sino yung magkakaroon ng magandang posisyon right now. So, I think at this point, both players must think po sino yung pwedeng I mean, ito yung part na hindi mo dapat malus agad yung Terra mo. Otherwise, your opponent can easily run away with the game. And makikita natin yan sa game 1 na since si Praja yung unang nakapag-Terra, then madali na ma-predict ni Justin yung mga susunod na galaw ni Piraja. So, yeah, I think game 2, Jeremy should be careful about committing a Terra for a specific Pokemon. And for Justin's side, it is still important to have the speed advantage. So, I think he should always bring the Tornadoes. So, as you can see, Tatin decided to go for a defensive lead, leading the Goldengo and possibly a Grimmsnarl. Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm really curious on how each player will position their Pokemon, because this is the problem of the mirror. Uh, Definitely you need to position well your Pokemon. Otherwise, uh, opposing party may get the best out of you. So, yan. Let's check kung ano yung magiging adjustment ni Peraja. Raja is taking his time choosing his lead.
So, I'm back. Okay. So, sakto, oh. The game just started. Tama lang yung bathroom
Yes,
break. Oo. As we
Raja
see
is
now.
taking time selecting his mons.
Which is signature of him, no? He's really well known in the community for using all the time that can be afforded to him. And that by no means is bad naman. Kasi that's your right eh. That's your right in the game to use as much time as you can possibly do. But,
And
should
not
it reach late game, yan yung problema lang. Mauubos timer mo before the opponent.
yes. And right now, Tatin leads a defensive lead of
Yeah,
Golden
it's
Flame.
standard from him. He's really known to be the type to gas out his opponent, no?
Yeah.
So, yun. We're waiting to see out, and the Goldengo goes for the protect. Probably wants to scout out what does that Arcanine lock
Arcanine, yes.
itself into. I believe that's a choice banded Arcanine, no?
Yes.
Yeah, so ayun. Very good play for Faraja. He's trying to stop the hurt the Grimmsnarl as much as he can, but that's not doing too much damage. So right now, I
Goes for
think
the rocks.
rock slide. So I think on the part of Tatin, he's pretty much solidified his position. Kasi you can just go for a reflect, and that Goldengo is free to do whatever it wants. Kasi
Yeah.
the
You can
Arcanine is.
just simply set up nasty plat
Oh, yeah, exactly.
instead of
Exactly as you
reflect.
said.
Because right now, Arcanine and Rillaboom doesn't pressure the Golden spot.
Mm-mm. So, yun nga. We see the reflect, and probably the Arcanine will just wanna go for a rock slide flinch, no? Yeah, we
Yes.
see it barely does any damage. Oh, and then we see the flinch! Yeah, it definitely got flinched us, but we see it's the double recovery on the Goldengo, no? Double the heal from the grassy terrain and the leftovers. So,
I mean,
yun nga.
at this point, if Goldengo doesn't flinch on that turn, it will,
It would have spelled defeat na, no?
yeah, yeah, definitely.
As we see a parting shot onto the Arcanine, decreasing its damage output already as it is, no? Kasi nga, it's locked into Rock Slide. It's not doing too much damage on that Goldengo because of the type resist. And there is also a Reflect that's currently up. So,
Yes.
yeah, I think at this point, and yun, there's an Intimidate pa. So, talagang
Yeah. I mean,
I think Fraja thought that the Goldengo would terrestrialize, no?
yeah, I think good part on Justin's side for recognizing that
We see another
the
flinch.
Kenpo cannot really hurt the Goldengo once it's setting up nasty plat.
Mm-mm. We
So,
see another
eh,
flinch there.
Raja is just playing for his
Playing where he
probably
can na lang, no?
yeah. I mean, still, regardless of flinching, it's still a good chip of damage. And you're also preventing that Goldengo to set up a nasty plat.
So, yun nga. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, it's very difficult kasi sobrang nag-gas out na yung offensive pressure ni Firaja. Lalo na 3 of his 4 Pokemon that were revealed thus far are physical attackers. And the Intimidate atop the Reflect is really neutering the damage output that Firaja can throw out. As we see here, he's repositioning that Arcanine kasi nga it's not doing anything anymore. It's at -2 facing against a Reflect as we see a Protect from the Chempao. And I think this is the free turn that we were saying, no, that the Goldengo just needed to set up a possible nasty plot. So ayun nga. Ayun na yung nasty plot that we were waiting for. I think
Yeah.
it's setting itself up for the win already from this point on. As we, because of the double recovery, that Goldengo is going to go back to full health, and definitely that Chen Pao is not gonna be able to take out this Golden Go because of the reflect and
And
the intimidate that was
yes,
thrown at it right now. So yeah, very very difficult board state as we see uh, Justin masterfully, slowly but surely marching towards victory. No, so I'm very
yes,
familiar with this kind of playstyle since it is the playstyle I am well, one of my three major play styles, no? Just gassing out the
yes,
opponent and then winning slowly but surely. Yung you make sure that you don't trip up, but at the same time you cut off your opponent's winning options.
definitely. I think we have the I mean, Justin, you and I are have the same play style when it comes to this kind of bulky oriented teams. You just want to sure that there's no threat na in on your team by minimizing the damage output of your opponent.
We see a Terrafire on the Rillaboom probably wanting to minimize the um, make it rain. Oh, another nasty plot! Oh my
Oh,
goodness!
that's really up. Yeah, props to Justin for recognizing again the the board state right
Yeah,
now.
very
Cause
well played. He probably recognized that you can't do anything to me. So I might
yes,
as well just set up another one for the win. And at the same time kasi he did let Faraja Terra first. So now he doesn't have to keep guessing what is going to Terra.
yes, definitely. And I think props for Justin if Raja somehow uh retain the Chen Pao because since Rillaboom switch, he can just throw some fake out and Goldengo must can spam a powerful make it rain. So
Yeah. And at this point, very difficult nga talaga yung positioning ni Faraja. Kasi nga, yun, we have the fake out from the Rillaboom. And sure, Bleakwin goes out, but you know, it's not gonna hurt the Goldengo, which is, I'm pretty sure, is gonna throw out its first attack now of the game
yeah,
in the form of that Shadow Ball. That Rillaboom is definitely not gonna survive. Oh, it does!
that's a pretty
Wow, that's a
bulky
very bulky
literally.
Rillaboom, ha? Considering plus 4 na yung Goldengo.
Yes.
Yeah, so, smoke too soon there. Faraja is still in it, no? But, yun.
And the bad part of that Rillaboom survival, Piraja doesn't have a pre-switch for the Arcanine, which is I think it's on the back right now. So I think for that play, I guess I can go for the Tailwind and Flare Blitz on the Goldengo spot.
Sheesh. But these bleak winds are not doing anything. Um, this tornadoes is really dead weight right now for Firaja talaga.
Yes.
We'll have to wait and see.
Storm. Oh,
Oh, we see the powerful make it rain.
in
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean that's
this is finished. This is
an
over.
awkward spot.
Yeah, this is pretty much over.
That's really gonna hurt.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't see a way for her. I'm literally thinking na parang there's no way, no? There's no way out of this unless that our Faraja's Arcanine is able to take out Justin's Arcanine. But yeah,
Yes.
I believe that the Reflect is still up for additional turns because of the light clay being present on that Grimmsnarl. So he's fighting through that. And Arcanine avoids it. So very
Oh,
unfortunate for Firaja. That was arguably a very important turn for him sana. Kasi that Chen Pao can't survive one what's this extreme speed kasi nga it's what 1 HP na lang and Terra is committed so
yes,
it definitely can't Terra into Ghost anymore.
definitely. I think at that point, that miss is really crucial. I think
Yeah.
Arcanine on that part is in range of getting KO on Justin's side. I don't know the spreads, but I think judging by experiencing Arcanines, I think most of the time when your health is I think at 50%, the opposing Arcanine can somehow gets the KO on that Arcanine.
Mm-mm. So yun we see the
Oh,
Rillaboom is taken out sure. um if the problem is though Faraja's down to his last two Pokemon so that Arcanine is always gonna be locked into Rock Slide right now. So another plane on the Goldengo. No, so it's funny because the
yes,
Goldengo can easily win this match, but he just has to move.
yes, definitely. It's on the Piraja right now is playing for his out. Oh, and Finch.
Yeah. So very very problematic here kasi nga the Grassy Glide can also take out the Chen Pao after a fake out. So yeah.
Uh, I think at this point, Golden should not be playing because the only thing that keeping Piraja hanging on this match is that Goldengo is always
Yeah, it's
getting the
not
kill.
doing anything exactly. Oh. So, ayun, we see the protect. Definitely trying to not get hit, no? So, oh, what? Wow, very well played on the part of Justin predicting that. And I think this Goldengo is gonna end the game now by launching a Make It Rain, taking out that Arcanine because it's at +3, no? So, definitely
Yes.
the Arcanine is gonna get taken out. And now that Chen Pao is at checkmate kasi Chen Pao is only known to have single target moves. So, yeah, well played on the part of Justin for that. Yeah, so this is pretty much checkmate. I think I should start queuing up the next match. But before we start up the next match, I believe you're gonna maybe it's nice to give it a shout out. Oh, as we see the game does end there. So let's just queue up one match immediately. This one. So before we do continue on Chocopow, do you? I believe you're joining a tournament later. No, do you have any words to say about the tournament that you're gonna be playing at later?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really playing. I'm just casting the match. Pero I think that kind of tournament is huge as well considering ang daming nag-register.
Mm.
So, yeah, I think the registration is closed right now. Pero definitely, if you're leaning or you want to learn more about BGC, come watch our stream. I think uh, Enzo will stream it on his
Channel.
Facebook channel. So
Oh, well, definitely.
yeah,
I'm gonna end the stream before then kasi I have my own stuff to do
eh,
at top preparing for my own PPL match. So for all the viewers right here live with us right now, be sure to catch that stream later.
yeah. I think one of the highlights ng tournament it is best of 3 na single elimination. So
Mhm.
yeah, I think if you
Buti
get
best of
lost then
buti best of 3 pa. Otherwise,
like
delikado na best of 1
uh,
single elimination, no?
yeah, I just feel like the page not survive.
Oo.
So definitely there's no room for error.
That would have been funny, but yeah. So good luck to the participants playing later. In the I believe it's the Anistar Cup, no? So good
Yeah.
luck to them. But yun. So our next match is between PSN and Jane
Okay.
from Little Root Legends versus Meag Goza Mascaras. So we
Yeah.
have not
Both
yet seen these two players on
yes.
stream, so it's very interesting to see how they're gonna be playing things out. Let's fast forward it a bit as we see here now their teams. On the side of PSN, we see a very aggressive and fast team in the form of that Chiyu, that Iron Bundle, and also the Flutter Main. Atop also having a
That
Landersterian.
yeah, I think on PSN team there it exerts a lot of offensive pressure.
Literally, parang walang defense eh, no? Wala nang defense, all
Yeah,
offense.
definitely. And for Jane side, he they have a lot of defensive utility in the form of Iron Hands, Hitran, and Rillaboom. So definitely, uh, the damage output of PSN is a key factor in this game.
So ayun, hello Raichu. Welcome to the stream. So yun, we're casting matches back in round 3 thus far. Let's see if we'll be able to cast future matches after this round, no? So ayun nga.
I
Uh,
think papalitan na yata yung pangalan dun sa ano.
Ay, oo, tama. I have to change the one on the stream. Forgive me for that. So right now, it is PSN versus Jane. Para for the benefit of our viewers. Yan, okay. Forgive me for that. As we get into the game, the double genies are now
Oh, double
face to
genies.
face. Yeah. But
Yeah.
the
Or for
problem,
PNs,
the Iron Bundle can hit them both hard, eh, no?
yeah.
Oh,
I
Terra
think
Ice pa. uh,
definitely it's a choice specs. So
mm-mm.
uh for Jane's side, he must be careful on the on his position right now because you don't want to lose two of your Pokemon.
So yeah, hello, Revin. Welcome to the stream as well. Revin is part of the Hearthom Hexorcists, no? So here we are back into yet another match replay. This time versus PSN and Jane. I wonder what the Iron Bundle is gonna, how much the Iron Bundle is gonna contribute right here and then. But we see a terrestrialization is coming out. It is that Iron Bundle nga, no? Unga Bunga is the
Oh.
only way to go. So, hopefully mag-connect, no? Yung moves niya. Kasi Iron Bundle
Yeah.
is known for having moves that are
Inaccurate
not
moves.
accurate. Oh, well, you see the Landorus is terrestrializing on its own. It is Terra Poison. So,
Oh,
it won't be taking times 4 from the ice moves of that Iron Bundle, no?
yes.
Hello, Juice. Welcome to the stream as well. Oh, we see a big earthquake from the Landros. However, I don't think that's
Oh,
gonna deal too much on the Iron Bundle because Iron Bundle is known to have high defenses. But however, it does hang on. We see the Icy Wind. Oh, big damage right there. It was a critical hit on the Landeros. No?
that's
So
really bad.
yeah, but the problem, however, is as you just said, Chocopow, that's a choice specs Iron Bundle. So definitely the dual genies are still gonna be faster, no? Oh, but we
Yes.
see a double up! Wow!
Uh,
So, well played for PSN. Very, very well played. So,
we currently speechless
yeah,
at
I'm
that point.
speechless at that. It worked out. And, grabe, I think that's a big problem for Jane right now, no? Kasi, you lost your terrestrialization in the first turn and in the form of a very powerful Pokemon. That's the Landorus. So, and there's
Yeah.
a Psychic Terrain, mind you. So, that Iron Hands cannot fake out. And at the same time, sure, you have Tailwind, but the Iron Bundle's still always gonna be faster than you. So, yun
Yes.
nga, yun lang. So our total viewers right now, no, we surpassed the 12 viewers a while ago, 12 to 13. We're at 14 now. So welcome to those who are just tuning in right now. We are currently having a streamathon. We discussed earlier about the state of the league predictions and are currently casting some matches back from round 3, and hopefully we have enough time to cast matches onwards that have been submitted for um, purposes of streaming. So we see the Indeedee switching back out in favor of that Landorus. No?
Yeah.
Probably trying to burn the ano ba to?
Tailwind
Tailwind
turns.
turns, no?
And of course, to neutralize the damage output of the Iron Hands through its Intimidate.
But that's big damage onto the Landorus. Oh, it has Ice Punch! Oh my goodness! I thought it went onto the Landorus.
Yeah.
Oh, that
That's
was
an
dangerous
interesting
from
read.
Bakal Kamay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it targets the Landro spot, then definitely it
Would have been over.
favors the position of Jane.
The game would have been in favor of Jane immediately, no? Kasi you took out two offensive Pokemon. Or rather, you would have taken out that big Pokemon that is the Landorus. And then that Iron Bundle didn't do anything. Sana.
Yes, definitely. And you also eliminate the threats for Platter main. I think
Mm-mm.
Iron Hands
We see a Rain
most
Dance.
of the time have heavy slam. So yeah,
Mm-mm.
think that's a really if yeah, sayang yung
Turn,
ice
oo.
punch.
Yeah. So, ayun nga. We see the pivot from the Landorus, no? Parang, oh, I saw you have Ice Punch. So,
I mean,
gotta go. Nakakatakot yun, no? Kasi um, you rarely see Iron Hands have Ice Punch. So that's very, very
yes.
scary.
I think in one of the regionals, may nag-top cut na Iron Hands na may ice punch.
Really, I think it's
So,
siguro, no, to counter the bad matchup of the
Landro.
Landorus.
And of course, pati yung Rillaboom.
Sa bagay. Hello, Eric Jan. So, shout out daw kay Mango Juice. So, we see the Heatran coming in and the Landorus coming back in. So, that this is potentially a big earthquake play, no? And on the side of PSN, you know that the terrestrialization is gone. These are the only two Pokemon left. So, a big earthquake na lang tong turn, no?
Yeah, but in this kind of scenario, if you don't KO the Iron Hands, then definitely you're in an awkward spot
Mm-mm.
because you're locked into the earthquake and your Platterman doesn't want to have that earthquake damage.
Yeah. And I think it all matters if that Iron Hands can survive the earthquake. Kasi if it does, then definitely the Ice Punch will take it out.
Yes.
So, yun, we see the obvious protect from the Heatran. You don't want to take a times 4. Oh, but it's Stomping Tantrum!
Oh, that's a
Oh
good
my
play.
goodness. And we saw a Psychic from that Indeedee, no? But definitely, oh, that's very interesting, huh? The Indeedee is slower? Or is it because there's still one more turn of Tailwind that I neglected?
Yeah, I think meron pa yatong
Baka
turns
meron
ng
pang
tailwind.
isang turn of tailwind do. And wala pang message na naubos pa yung tailwind. So, yun lang. Um, si Jane still has
Ah,
tailwind.
that's that's really
But I know that these two cannot outspeed talaga. Yeah, fishing for a double protect. That was the only win condition ata. Because you're gonna hope na your Iron Hands can just survive from the Flutter main. So, yun, well
yeah.
played on the side of PSN. Oh, yun nga sana, no? Kasi the Heatran would have been able to take on the Flutter main.
Yes. I think on that part, Jane should ice punch the Landeros because right now, Pattermin and Indeedee doesn't threat the hit run eh.
So, yeah. This is already a checkmate
Yeah.
position. Kasi nga that Iron Hands will not win against the Flutter main. Nag-disconnect pa ba yung mga players na to? Pero sure win na kasi talaga eh. No matter what happens, no? So, ayun nga. Nag-connect na. So, yun. Just fast forwarding it for the viewers. Nothing is gonna change there. So, yun. Now we go into game 2. So, after this match, we have two more matches that we can watch back from round 3. One is Snormax versus June, your teammate, Chocopao. And
Yes.
then another is Ramcore versus Wonyong. I think that's a spicy match. No? We could probably leave that for last in terms of the two ones from round 3. Okay, so si si Jane switching up the leads now from the double genies to the double paradox instead. So magkapatid
Yeah.
pa rin, no? Magkapatid pa rin.
Yeah. I mean, it's a new 2-2-2
Yeah, oo.
4 right now.
Oo.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but props to Jane for switching the lead because I think he expects that PSN will lead the same kind of team, similar game 1. So at this board, I think I go for Jane because he has the fake out pressures and of course he can throw some powerful dazzling gleam.
So, yeah, pretty chill match between these two, no? Kasi they're wala masyadong tactics involved. It's literally a fist fight between both teams.
Yes, I think at this point, kung sino ano yung mawalan ng pawn.
Oh, literally, whoever can get the strength in numbers first. We see an icy win from the Flutter main going out, trying to establish speed control. So definitely that Iron Hands is gonna be faster than the Indeedee, but the Iron Hands went for a drain punch onto the protected Iron Bundle.
I think, he goes for the ice wind.
So, since we're on the topic of PPL matches, Chocopao, kailan yung match mo? Bukas pa ba?
Bukas pa.
Okay.
So, I just scheduled my match when there are, I think right now, my match schedule is, I think, it's a game clincher or possibly a tie or possibly a loss. Well, it can,
Oh, critical hit! I wonder if that mattered. on the Iron Bundle, considering Iron Bundle has low special defenses, no? But yan, okay, going back to what you said, I think that's a very interesting thing to do, considering you are arguably the best player on your team, no? So it's very good to position yourselves like then and there para less pressure on yourself, di ba?
Yeah. I mean, most of my matches kasi last time are
Game deciders.
either tie or win for the team. So
Mm-mm.
this is the possibly a third
Scenario
the
na
third
ganun, no?
scenario. So
So one more win from Balonlea and you'll be back
then
there, no? You're either lose or draw na lang.
yeah. So moving back to our the
Our
current
match.
match.
So
Yeah.
as we saw there, right now that Fluttermane is posing to be quite a big threat, no?
Yes, on the Landros
Oo.
considering
Oh, it's
I
Terra
mean
flying
access
though.
icy win.
Oo, pero Terra flying pa rin to eh. So if it gets hit by an icy wind, it could still get hit very hard.
Yes.
We see a
And
Terra on
the
the
bad
Heatran.
ng
Probably natatakot siya dun sa possible stomping tantrum onto it.
he goes the
Oh,
problem.
wow. Very good play. Tama, tama. That's what I also expected there. A Terra Blast to commit in trying to take out that Fluttermane. And very well played for Jane seeing that outcome. But, that's a problem. Kasi nga yung Terra Blast, not gonna do too
Yes.
much. Oo. So, yeah. When we see the special drop. So, right now, I think on the part of PSN, you're just gonna go back and do the same thing. Kasi later on, your Landros can take out that Heatran again eh. And then your
Yes.
Indeedee is not really being threatened right now. Lalo na nagka-special drop yung Heatran. So you can throw another Psychic. And because nagtera na yung Heatran, well, hindi na niya ma-resist yung Psychic moves ni Indeedee. Under the
Definitely.
terrain pa.
I think that part on the Jane for the tall the I mean just uh wait protect on uh both of his mons and scout for the Terra of the Landros. This
Uh-uh.
way he can have a breathing room on who what mon he should Terra.
Uh-uh. So yun nga, as we just mentioned, the same thing happened. Taking out that oh, it's a burn. Oh,
Oh,
oh, and it's on the right one na burn.
never. That's really bad considering you're in
Yeah.
the advantageous position.
Oh, I wonder if that's gonna play as a big factor. So definitely the Landros can survive two more turns if it's only taking the burn chip kasi we saw it fell from 35 to 25, so 10 damage. So but ayun. So kaya pa. Pwede na lang i-fake out ni Jane yung Landros kasi wala na yung psychic terrain. So it's very interesting, no? Kasi each the move time of the game is 15 minutes if I remember correctly, no? And now
Yes.
as we see here from the viewpoint of PSN, 6 minutes na lang. So these players, although they're playing very aggressively, have used up so much of the game's time. So although they're being aggressive, I think it's not too efficient some of their turns, no? Kasi they're hitting against resisted typings or into protects. So
Yes.
knockoff on to the Indeedee, taking it out. And I think that's a bad turn kasi nga it avoids it. Oh my goodness. Isa na lang target mo, Hitran. Naduling ka pa.
That's really bad.
Oo. So, I think for the part of Jane, you're already predicting that the Landros would switch out, you shouldn't have risked that anymore. No, you should have just gone for the Terra Blast kasi you're boosted na rin
Yes,
from the grassy terrain eh.
definitely. You know,
So yeah, missed opportunity right there. So we'll have to wait and see how this turn resolves. But yeah, not looking too good. Sure, the Heatran can protect, but it all depends who that Landorus targets, no. Oh, and it does target into the protect though, so we'll have to see. Can this Rillaboom survive a Moonblast from this Fluttermane? And it does. Definitely it does. And a drum beating. Oh, we don't see that too often, no? So is that enough
yeah,
to take it out? It is! So Jane is able to clutch game 2.
yes, definitely in an awkward spot. Yeah,
Si
he find
PSN, no?
his win. I think on that part, PSN should double up the Rillaboom.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's a very problematic thing. So PSN recognizing that, he's just gonna surrender and GG go next. So let's go to game 3. Uh, there. So wow, we're going all the way, no? So let's fast forward it para lang sa live viewers natin. Ayan, start ng game 3. Walang no moment to breathe for our viewers para we don't waste your time, no? Tuloy-tuloy lang. Para lang you all enjoy your stay here. So we can cover more matches before the Anistar Cup goes underway later. Tsaka, syempre, I want to end the stream para lang you can all watch that stream naman. And of course,
Yes.
I will also be preparing for my PPL match because that's an important one for not only myself but for my team. Syempre, 'di ba? Ako yung captain. I have to lead by example and get a win. Lalo na si Alfie opened the win up for us eh. So nakakaya
Yeah.
naman sa kanya and lalo na I have to give due preparation for my opponent na magaling rin yun eh.
I think ito yata yung second time yun na captain's drop, di ba?
Yeah, close, but we did not have a captain's draft. We just few matches lang na arranged. So, kasi nga we wanted spicy matchups. So, yun. Si Bakal Kamay choosing to go out kasi nga is threatened here.
At this point, yung Pokemon, I mean, sorry, yung Platterman ni PSN has access to Ice Wind to pressure the Landorus. Goes for the Rillaboom for
Yeah, but he chooses to protect.
resetting the terrain.
Siguro gusto niya na next turn if fake out na lang niya yung Landorus, Kasi
Yes.
choice lock naman siya, so it will be very prone to a fake out.
And of course, para ma-scout niya rin kung ano yung
Tama. What he's
potential
gonna lock
move.
into. So, you can't change your moves there. Your choice lock talaga. So, that lander is gonna take a lot of damage from a possible icy wind. Assuming that the icy wind lands, no? Kasi icy wind, known to miss its targets rin minsan.
Definitely. I think at this point,
I don't know about that follow me. Parang that does not serve any purpose. Kasi nga, you're always gonna expect that Fluttermane is gonna use a spread move so that neutralizes
yes,
the effort of the follow me. Ayun nga. So, as I just said, sayang yun. He could have just gone for, in my opinion, parang the smart Giga play would have just been to go for Trick Room. Kasi if you
definitely,
get hit by the icy wind, edi ikaw na panalo sa speed, di ba? Your opponent helped you.
definitely.
Ayun, so,
But I think it's kind of 50-50. Hindi, may follow me nga pala. Kasi right now, kung nakita mo yung mons sa likod, I mean mons at the back ni PSN, there are two faster mons. So, I think Trick Room is also
It
ah,
might have been
kind of
counterproductive, no?
50-50.
Counterproductive
Yes.
sa
And
bagay.
knowing that may hit run, ah, that's really an awkward spot right now. And yeah, props to PSN for Jane for bringing the hit run. Because right now, if you somehow secure the K on the Landorus, there's no Pokemon on PSN side that can threaten the hit run.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Very good.
I think it was for it.
Terra Blast. Oh, that doesn't deal too much. Even under the grassy terrain, no?
Yes.
So, it's funny kasi these Pokemon are not hitting as hard as they usually do, no? Kasi parang their teams are shown to be aggressive, but I think the EV spreads were focused more on bulk.
Yes.
So we'll have to wait and see
I
how
think
these
the
players.
play on this kind, uh,
Mhm.
well, that's really hard because he cannot set up Trick Room. No, because Jane has two slower Pokemon with Iron Hands and Hitran. So,
So again, another protect from that. The Indeedee just won't fall, no?
yes, that's a very bulky indeed. I think,
Unfortunately, the heat wave does finally take it out. So yun, one down. So yeah, it's a pretty slow game between these two. Nothing much to really commentate about. Kasi nga about players are, they're poking each other lang.
yes,
There's not much really heavy hits going on. Sure, there was that one early KO coming out from that Landorus, but other than that, the players have just mostly been poking at each other, saying who will
yes,
soften up faster. Uh, so pretty surprising considering that the Pokemon used by both sides are very aggressive Pokemon rin outright.
yeah. Think, you know, honestly, on this kind of matchup, I predict, I think, r- uh, turn 5, it will seal the game already. But in this kind of matchup, yeah, it's really predicting the protect turns and stalling out the damage
Yeah.
output of your
Oh,
opponent.
and the heat wave misses the correct target dapat, no? Dapat tumama dun sa Landorus para matalo. So even the game wants this game to go on for longer. Ang tagal nitong dalawa maglaro.
They're taking their times.
Mm-mm. try to go for the double protect, doesn't pay off. Is this enough to take out the Heatran? No. But the Terra Blast, I'm sure, is about to take out that Flutter Mane. So, ayun nga, Flutter Mane not being known as the bulkiest Pokemon around. So, finally, another KO.
KO.
Finally happening, no? But we see here a double KO from the Heatran right back. So, sa wakas, may nag-knockout. Pretty slow match between the two players, but finally, a resolution comes out in this game. So progress is made, and yeah, we see PSN only has the Fluttermane left. This is looking pretty bad for PSN, no? Kasi it's a 2-on-1,
Yes.
and there's definitely no way you're gonna be able to take down that Iron Hands in one go unless there's a crit, no? And a crit from the Moonblast would be enough to possibly secure this. Does it crit? Oh, it doesn't. So, unfortunately, I think that's the end of the line kasi isang heavy slam lang from that Iron Hands would be enough to seal the deal. Or even a wild charge for that matter kasi nga nag-chip damage na. So, well played on the side of Jane. Finally bringing out a resolution to this match. So, ayun. Tagal nun. Ang tagal ng match na yun. Parang
Yeah.
ako yung napagod pa. So, ayan. This is I think we have two more round 3 that were submitted. One is from your teammate. We can watch that first. Kasi the Rampor
Yes.
versus Wonyong seems to be the more spicier one on paper.
Yes.
Ayun. So, Snormax versus June. So, June is rocking a Trick Room team in the form of that Armarouge and the Torkoal trio. So, let me just change the text on screen. So, Chocopao, do you have anything to say about your teammate, si June, aka si Cypher?
Well, definitely, if you want a player that you can rely on, you can always bet your money on Hyper. So, that's how good he is. Kaya nga, dinrap namin, first pick. So, and, yeah, and for Snormax, hearing from my friends who somehow face against him, definitely players to watch out for kasi uh, he has the skills then to compete against veterans. And of course, since you're captain of your team, definitely he's one of those individuals na motivated to secure a W for his team. So, yeah, I'm really
Pero,
curious.
so just to add to that regard, pero may nagsabi na June sucks daw sa chat, no? Coming from June Blebly himself. So, he himself being humble for that regard. And actually, I've met him in person, no? So, he's a very
Yeah.
humble person in person despite being a very good player. So, we'll have to see how his play style comes about right here in the face of the Galarian Moltres and Clefairy. And you know, back in Sword and Shield, this used to be a very powerful duo. But
Yes.
not as much anymore, no? Kasi wala na yung Dynamax. So the Moltres won't be able to have the doubled hit points. So yeah, that's gonna be a challenge for Snormax, considering that Urshifu is known to hit very hard.
Yes. And yeah, I think in Clefairy side, he has Friend Guard, which
Mm-hmm.
can neutralize the damage output of Urshifu and
Oh,
the
and
Indeedee
we see a
as well.
Wicked Blow going to the Clefairy, doing okay. It's one fifth damage, and a nasty plot from the Galarian Moltres coming out. So Trick Room coming from the Indeedee. Very strange considering that the Moltres moved after the Urshifu. So I wonder how that's gonna play out now.
I think the Urshifu have Choice Scarf, so making
Mm-mm.
it more faster.
So yeah, it's gonna be the slowest one right now. And that Moltres is gonna be possibly launching a powerful move, having set up a nasty plot for itself. We see a switch out from the NDD uh, into the Galarian Weezing. So a bunch of Galarian Pokemon making their
Yeah.
presence known here in Paldea. And we
Yeah,
see another follow
definitely
me, but that neutralizing gas, it does cancel out the Berserk
the
and the Friend Guard. So if Cypher
yes.
is able to take out that Clefairy, then things are looking good for Snormax. But yeah, he's not taking that out anytime soon, no? The
Yeah, that's
Clefairy
really
able
a
to protect
one.
its partner. So yeah, yun, the Moltres is now at plus
Yeah,
4.
it was for +4. Yeah. Definitely in the last match between Piraja and Tatlin, wherein he utilized
The
the
similar
nasty
approach, no?
plot.
Taking
Yeah.
advantage na I know you can't take me out anyway, so I might as well just set myself up for the end game. Ayun, so Dazzling Gleam from the um oh, but yeah, the Dazzling Gleam coming from the Weezing, but that Air Slash does connect, takes out the Urshifu. Definitely, no, super effective, tapos times 4. So but the good
Yes.
thing is the Torkoal does come in. It's gonna be the slowest thing, but because of that Galarian Weezing, there's no drought. But
Yes,
we'll have to
definitely.
wait and see uh, to see if same game pa rin. No, no, no. This is the new match. It's a new match between si June versus Snormax. A while ago, it was PSN versus Jane Revin. This is
At
a new
this point,
match.
Cypher should switch
The Weezing, no? He should have
the
switched it
wheezing
out.
approach
Oo, I think that would have been the better play.
to maximize the damage output
Oo,
of the sword.
exactly. Kasi nga, you're already opting for that eh.
Yes. And I think you're
Ayun
running out
nga.
of
O, sayang no, kung if there was a sunny day present, he would have been able to take out that Galarian Moltres. So, ayun nga. Si June is playing to what he said, that June does suck. No, the joke lang. Yeah, June, no, June and I are like to joke around for those stuff. But nonetheless, June does correct us with the dazzling gleam coming off from that factory wheezing, taking out
Yeah.
the Galarian Moltres. So, ayun. The Rillaboom won't be able to um, have the opportunity to set up the grassy terrain because the Weezing says, nope, you're
Nope.
playing in my play field. There is no removal of the psychic terrain. So, Fake Out will not stop this Torkoal from launching um, Terra boosted eruptions. And that's super effective on both Pokemon, mind you. But I
Yes.
believe that we haven't seen a Terra yet, as I just said. So right now, si Snormax is terastallizing his Rillaboom, probably fire type now. Ayun, as I just said.
Yes.
So one of the most common types to give Rillaboom in terms of its Terra typing. So ayun, eruption coming out from the Torkoal. Definitely gonna take out that Sinischa. And wow, impressive damage, taking out 51% on the health of a terastallized Rillaboom. So
Yeah.
very difficult fight. I think this is as good as a win already for Cypher. And the poison isn't gonna help things either, no?
Definitely. I think this this matchup, the crit on the Rillaboom is really clutch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that does play to some extent useful considering na wala nang Trick Room. But then again, kasi June has 3 Pokemon that Rillaboom is poison and has barely any HP. So, at this point, you just throw your attacks. And then GG,
Yeah,
let's go to game 2. So, well played.
definitely.
Despite Snormax being able to set up his nasty plots with the Galarian Moltres, but unfortunately, the Galarian Moltres could only take out the Urshifu.
Yeah.
So, let's fast forward it to save time, no? Ayan. Kaya lang for the benefit of our viewers, we don't take too long. Hello, Mark Duarte. Welcome to the stream. Penguin, we can submit our matches even though we aren't highlighted yet. Yeah, you can. That's why I actually thought that why not let people submit their matches so that, on weekends such as this, we can, stream all of those multiple matches that would be too difficult to post, no, on the
Yes.
part of our media team, Chocopow. So it does help out them to some extent. But we see, we're going back into the action, that Grimstar does set up a light screen. And because of
Yeah.
the friend guard from the Flurry, they
Yeah, that's a really bulk defensive lead for Starmax.
so parang I don't know. There's no offensive pressure, but at the same time, it also can't get hurt, no? Kasi
Yes.
Armarouge can't use its expanding force against a dark type such as Grimsnarl.
Was
Parang nagutom na rin ako seeing that Revin mentioned that he went out to eat food. I myself am hungry. I did not have lunch eh. So, ayun, we see the switch out from the Ndidi in favoring Torkoal coming out.
Yeah,
And
I think
throughout.
this part just to maximize the hit wave
Mm-mm.
damage output.
Correct.
And of course, utilize the remaining trick room turns.
Yeah, and you know that the Grimsnarl and the Clefairy aren't gonna be launching powerful attacks, so you have every opportunity to switch in that Torkoal. Very well played. And yun, so the Grimstar is still sticking around, no? And the Grimstar has
Yeah.
basically finished its job. It set up the two screens it needed. But yun nga, even if it does have access to parting shot, it can't throw it out kasi there's psychic terrain right here.
Yes.
Mukbang daw, sabi ni Revin. No, nahihiya ako. I am shy. So, okay, we switch out from the Armor Rouge in favor. Oh, for the Weezing. Oh, it's to turn off the friend guard.
Yes.
Very well played here on the part of June. And Total, he already has the drought up. He can commit the Terra Fire again on that Torkoal. He's gonna blow up with the Eruption. Helping hand from the very, last ditch effort. Let's
So,
see what the Grimsnarl can do. But yeah, those two are not gonna survive. Yeah. Yeah, and not looking good for Starmax. Lalo na it's still Undertake room eh. And that
yes.
that Sinistra is definitely not gonna survive um, an eruption unless it terrestrializes into a
Yeah.
water type, no, and then reverses the trick room. Then it is possible pa rin. As we see here, exactly. Oh, it's Terra Fire, so similar principle. So yun, we'll have to wait and see.
See.
Yeah, the eruption definitely not gonna be enough. Oh, and then
Oh,
yeah, because of the screens.
it's
But unfortunately, because the Galarian Weezing is on in play, the Berserk does not proc.
Activate.
Sayang, no?
Yeah.
Dalawang Berserk sana
Yes,
yun.
definitely.
Oo. Critical hit pa on the Moltres. Oh, a strength sap though. Well, I think that's. I wonder why though.
Yeah, I think
Unless he doesn't have trick room. Baka nga walang trick room, no? To reverse the situation.
yes. I think the Snorlax play right here, right now. I think he just want to burn out the hot trick room turn and hope that his mons are still intact.
Yeah, for sure. But um, oh, see the hospitality coming into play, healing up the Galarian Moltres for as much
Ah,
health as it can. But I wonder what's gonna happen here. Yeah, the Berserk did not proc because the neutralizing gas was in play that time. So yun. So I think he's trying to burn the Trick Room turn na lang, no?
yes.
So ayun nga. The Sinistra just launching another strength sap. So
Goes for
keeping
protect.
itself healthy na lang, no?
Yes. And yeah, interesting fact about the neutralizing gas and the hospitality ability. I think every time it Wisik shutdowns the Sinistcha's ability after the Wisik switches out, hospitality will take effect. So yeah, I think in this kind of scenario, definitely you want to you always wanted to remove Sinistcha as early as now.
Mm-hmm. So that you can stop the possible healing. What we see here, another Trick Room coming from Indeedee. So uh, Snorlax is gonna have to go at it over again. But the problem is there's no way to take out that Sinischa.
Yes, he goes for the trick room.
So sobrang gutom ko and sa tagal ng game, I'm already looking at possible food options for delivery. You know?
Yeah,
Oh, Earth Power coming out on the Sinistra. Cypher recognizing that. Oh, a Trick Room. So he had access to Trick Room the whole time. So wala na yung Trick Room.
yeah. I think he just wanted to burn the trick room turns nga kanina.
Yeah, I think at this point it's gonna be very difficult for June.
Yes.
Yeah, that's I don't know. Kasi nga, the Torkoal is gonna be the slowest thing in play and that Sinistra could take it out right now. Oh, but it doesn't. But then again, don't forget, Fiery Wrath can flinch. Fiery Wrath can
Yeah.
flinch. So if it does flinch, that's very bad for Cypher. And it does. It does. Sabi ko nga ba eh.
That's
Sabi
really
ko na
bad.
ba. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah.
This is really bad. Kasi nga, Armarouge isn't exactly known to be the best Pokemon in taking out dark
Yeah.
types. So, oh, this is very, very bad for the part of Cypher. Oh, and the Fire Rat launches again. Yeah. Oh, and Machagacha is gonna seal the deal, so that Armarouge is gonna fall.
Well, props to Snorlax for uh
Weathering the
burn
storm, no? He
the
really weathered the
trick room
storm.
turns.
Mm-mm. So, ayun nga. This Wheezing, I don't think it's gonna be enough to take down both of them. Kasi, you know, um, yeah, Weezing not really known to be the strongest damage dealing Pokemon. It's mostly used for its ability. So even si June in the chat says ZZZ, you know, recognizing na
Yes.
his bad mood with this scenario right here. And Matcha Gotcha does come out again. Not doing too much kasi poison type resists grass. But I wonder if the air slash will flinch him. Eh, flinch na nga. Sabi ko na ba eh, di ba? Sabi ko na ba
Yeah,
eh.
I mean, you're a real prophet right now.
Ah, and mind you to the viewers, it's my first time watching this. I'm literally just calling it as it could possibly happen. So, ayun
That's
nga. Sabi ko
really,
na ba eh.
I mean, if there are a lot of win scenario on June's side, if Fishmon's doesn't get flinch.
Yeah, so ayun. Getting hit hard. Kanto Weezing versus Galarian Weezing. Personally, it depends on the team you're going for. Kasi, if you're going for a team such as yung Roaring Moon Weezing team, then definitely the Kanto Weezing would be good. Kasi nga, you don't want to make yourselves much more weaker to steel types because Roaring Moon is not known to be good against steel types in general. So having Weezing become the Galarian Weezing being part fairy, it would be problematic in that kind of team. But in the teams such as si June, this is the correct way in using Galarian Weezing. Kasi nga, Armor Rouge, the Armadi duo in general is known to struggle against dark types. But because you have a fairy type in the Weezing, then definitely that's the path to go to. It does lighten the burden for your psychic duo for that regard. So it depends. You have to know what your Pokemon is pairing itself with. So let's fast forward again. Let's go to game 3 between these two players, no? And you know, Chocopao, I want to give props to these two players kasi they're both not using meta teams per se. They have
Yes.
pretty odd picks here and there. So, props to them, no? Sure, Armady is a known core, but in this kind of composition, it is different.
And yeah, I think this is the first appearance din ni Galarian Weezing
Is it?
sa PPTL.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Really?
Most of the time players are using the
Kanto.
original
The
Weezing.
Kanto Weezing. Okay, that's interesting. We see the Moltres and Clefairy yet again. So, ang bilis naman mag-lock in ni June. I haven't even chosen the food that I want to be delivered, no? Pero
Yeah.
he moved before I could. So, ayun nga. Uh, a nasty plot from the Galarian Moltres. And the Heat Wave from Armarouge. So, not doing too much damage. Enough to proc the Berserk. So,
Yeah, I think in this kind of play, the hit wave on the Moltres side is a good chip damage, and I think by the following turn, it can put the additional chip damage.
we see a wide guard here, probably trying to defend against a Fiery Wrath, no?
Yes.
Heal Pulse, definitely bringing back Moltres to full health and woo. So, very good play on the wide guard. And right now, I think that's very problematic kasi nga Trick Room is up and that Torkoal is free to burn everything in front of it. No? I'm pretty
definitely.
sure it's just gonna terrestrialize and just launch eruptions again. And yeah, this is not looking too good for Snormax. Very good, very well executed on the part of June, recognizing na okay for game 3, I know what I have to do, and this is the winning play to make. This is the winning strategy or approach, and it's through violence by burning his enemy
Yes.
alive. Oh, and so sending out the Arcanine that resists fire types, the Hisuian Arcanine at that, resisting fire types by 4. So let's see how much damage it can take in the face of this Torkoal right now. Lalo na, charcoal pa to no? So talagang it's gonna be
Yes,
hitting
and
hard.
the bad part of that switch pala, you don't have friend
Friend
guard
guard, yeah.
support.
Exactly. So sure he does get berserk, but I think at this point he's just hoping that the Moltres can survive from that recovery against this Armourouge. But then again, Armourouge hits hard, and lalo na may sun pa ha. So that heat wave
Yeah,
is probably enough. Yeah, I expected the same. It's I think it would have been better to leave that Clefairy in play. No, he would have
yes,
survived that
and
ata eh.
yes, and just hope that hit wave miss on
Yeah,
Armarouge.
sayang yun, sayang yun. But nonetheless, the play was made and it's beneficial for June kasi right now, his Torkoal again is unfeathered or unhindered. So,
Yes, and of course, you must also deal with the Armarouge because he can just launch a powerful expanding pulse.
exactly kasi nga there is psychic terrain, no? So, okay, you resist fire but do you resist this?
Yeah, I mean at this point, we just really hope that you survive the expanding pulse and hit wave for Sinischa.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's a very problematic thing nga, no? So, I think this is as good as done na. No, ay, tapos nagtera pa to Fairy. So, talagang that eruption is gonna be burning everything to the ground. So, well played on the part of June. That pretty much seals up the game and match. So, I think you should be proud of yourself, no? He was able to clutch that win out by recognizing yung win condition niya.
Yes.
So, we have one more match from the round, for those matches from round 3, no? Sa backlog natin. And that will close out round 3 streamed matches for us. And I don't think there's need for us to go back to any other matches na round 3 after today's stream. So if you all want to
Yeah.
have your matches featured, be sure to submit na outside of round 3 na. So yun. Congratulations to June for clutching that win for Stone Side back in round 3, if I'm not mistaken, no?
Yes.
So we have one more match. Uh, Ayan. So, uh, ayan. I'm just fast forwarding it faster. Okay, there we go. So, it's Ramcore versus Wonyong, two known players in our community. Si Ramcore was able to qualify for the national team of the Philippines in the Victory Road World Cup. And si Wonyong is known for, he's been in the community for a very long time. Has established himself to be a known player. So I can't wait to see as to the match between these two players on what the outcome is.
Yeah. Both players are amazing team builders.
Mm-mm.
And yeah, judging by the way they construct their teams, sobrang creative nila. And I'm really excited on how they incorporate this creativity on their teams. So that was a very fast
Uh,
one selection.
yeah, from si Ramcore. But then again, I did fast forward it, no? So, yeah, I'm still choosing my meal.
I think, need na yatang palitan yung ano,
Ay, oh,
title.
yung text nga pala, no? I keep forgetting about that, so let's change it.
Yeah, right now, Landorus threatens the both Rillaboom and the Urshifu. So I think, yeah, getting the also, uh, one yung having the intimidate lowers the
The damage from the
damage out
Rillaboom.
the Rillaboom.
Oo. Kasi nga, for those that are unaware, critical hits ignore stat drops on the Pokemon. So, si Urshifu is known to be notorious for that, abusing that fact. No? Kahit ilang intimidates ginawa mo sa kanya, he will still be doing his full damage so long as it
Yeah,
uses its signature move, which is a guaranteed critical hit.
this yeah. I think this is why I really like to nerf the Urshifu right now in this gen, because intimidate doesn't do a thing on Urshifu.
Mm-hmm. Tama. So we see a commit here with the racialization onto the Dragonite. No? Literally, these players are just throwing their fists. No, let's see.
Yeah,
Let's who hits harder. Tara, let's go. Let's not slow down this game. And
literally ano.
what we see a protect from the Chen Pao. Was that a correct protect? Oh, it's going on to the Landeros, and there's a Chen Pao in play. So this is potentially a KO. Indeed, it is. And we know that Urshifu's signature ability is Unseen Fist, so it's gonna bypass the protect. Very good play.
Yes.
So very good call for Ramcore right there.
And the good thing in that KO, you once you Terra normal the Dragonite with Chen Pao, you are guaranteed to KO the Landorus Tyrian with the extreme speed.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's a crucial info as well.
Yeah, and so right now, that Dragonite is gonna go crazy because it cannot get flinched because of inner focus. So the
Yes.
Urshifu is in danger this turn. Oh, questionable play though. Parang I would have just stayed in with the Urshifu and just let it keep throwing out hits onto the Iron Hands.
Yes,
Kasi
definitely.
what if that Urshifu goes for a protect? Unless I'm missing something out. Baka nga choice lock yung... Oh, you know, parang the fake out, that fake out was a misplay kasi nga inner focus does prevent. Oh, it survives!
Oh, I think at this point, the only thing that threatens Ram's team is the Iron Hands.
Mm-mm. Kaya nga that's why I think that was a misplay to have switched out. You wasted your offense. And in a match like this where a battle of offense, you don't want to be the one dishing out less damage.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So an Aqua Jet coming out. Oh, I think that's a bad play from Ram. I think he shouldn't have
Yeah.
just locked himself in. I think he started tilting right now. That was a tilt.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, that was a big tilt.
that surging strikes can.
Yeah, lalo na why did he target the Urshifu? I think he threw the game right there. Pretty questionable
Think,
play. Yeah, sayang. He was already doing very well from that one turn of the Dragonite. He he threw the game by slowing down his own offense, no? So unfortunate for him there. It's gonna pay back now to him. Kasi that Iron Hands is gonna hit it very hard. Yeah.
Unless it goes for a crit. But yeah, I think right now, Juan yung in a comfortable situation. For a wild charge. Yeah.
Mm-mm. So yeah, we go to game two. I wonder if Ramcore will be able to pull it back now. Kasi sayang yung win na yun eh, had he played it out properly. So yeah.
Yes, I think on that match, I think Ram on turn 2 or 3 has the advantage. So
Mm-mm.
yeah, that's a costly switch.
Yeah,
Then of course
it was. It
the
definitely
the
was.
last turn was the move do you lock in that last turn really uh seals the game.
Yeah. Sayang yun, sayang yun. Sayang talaga yun. Yes, tama. As you just said, mark the shadow. Sayang yung advantage nga.
Yes.
As right now, I am still choosing my food, no? Ayun, parang nasettle na ako dito. Parang okay na to sa akin.
Both players are taking their time selecting a months.
Mm-mm.
So in this kind of hyper offense oriented team, definitely you want to get careful. Cypher just
Sabi
mentioned
nga ni
the
Jun,
to
get
get apritada.
apretada. Oh. Thank you for
That's
the
a
suggestion, Cypher.
classic Pinoy dish.
Thank you for that. So, ayun nga, the Dragonite does not get intimidated because, again, inner focus stops that. I think that's a very good buff to the ability, no? It does indirectly nerf Intimidate and buff some physical attackers, especially the likes of Dragonite. So, right now, I think this is slightly in favor of Ram. So, in this kinds of scenarios, when it is a battle of strength, you should not be wasting your turns. So, let's see here how it does turn out. But the racialization commit here, I think it's on the Chen Pao. Oh no, it's the Dragonite, sorry. Terra Normal, I wonder. So, total, it is slower than the Chen Pao. It means the Chen Pao on the other side is not terracializing into Ghost. So, that extreme speed will go unhindered towards that Chen Pao. Oh, a rock slide here though. Will the Chen
Oh,
Pao move? Oh, it's faster. So, the Chen Pao on the side of Ram does go down. Does two Sword
uh,
of Ruin stack? No, they don't. Only one works at a time. So yeah, that's pretty problematic for the side of Ram right now because he lost his own Chen Pao, and the Chen Pao on the other side is still standing. So very
Yes.
bad, yeah. And at the same time, Wonyong has yet to commit his own Terra. So yeah, very good so far for Wonyong, steadily but surely marching towards his victory. And we see the Terror Ghost now on the Chenpao. So it will not be hindered by an extreme speed. Oh, but he predicts that and goes for the Landeros. But because Chen Pao is not here anymore, I don't think that's going to be enough. We see a grassy glide taking out the Chen Pao on the other side.
That's really that's really bad on the one yung terastallizing the Chen Pao.
Yeah, I think he forgot that Relay Boom has access to grassy glide, no? So he can just ignore it. So yeah, match is proceed. There was a turn that was pretty slow. Nothing much happened. Still three
Yeah, but
Pokemon per side.
that's really a bad switch uh on Ram side, considering
The
the switch
Urshifu,
on
yeah.
Wonyong side is the Urshifu.
Mm-mm.
Imagine if you go for the extreme speed on the Landro spot and goes for a wood hammer on the Iron Hands. Definitely
That
that's a
it's as
game
we
winning turn.
yeah, it's as we were saying na sayang when you're using a hyper offensive team, you should not waste your turns of going on the offensive.
And now based on the current board state, Ram is in a bad position because Urshifu can just throw some powerful surging strike.
Very much so. So yeah, this is gonna be problematic now.
That's really a good chip on Iron
Mm-hmm.
Hands.
Very much so. Yeah, this is very bad for Ram. I think Ram is still making the same mistakes now, using a hyper offensive team, losing the advantage just like in game one. Yun nga, so the heat run does fall.
I think at this point, Ram should target the Iron Hands because I think Dragonite can always KO the Landeros, and Rillaboom can somehow secures KO on the Urshifu side.
True, true. That does make sense. Sayang talaga.
See, this is what yeah. I think if Ram targets the Iron Hand, then that would be a good play. But yeah, it's really bad on the critical.
Yeah, Iron Hands just proving that it is the best counter to the Dragon Knight Chen Pao combo, no? So,
Yes.
yeah, this is very problematic already. I don't see a way out of this because that Iron Hands in general is a very powerful Pokemon. So you need to commit a lot to it, and this 1v1 is over. So congratulations on the part of Wonyong for securing the win, no? Kasi nga, there's that Woodhammer barely did anything, and Iron Hands takes the win. Very well played.
Yes.
So with that, I think we can take a short break. No? So we'll following this match, we'll be back for the audience. We'll just take like a 5 to 10 minute break, and we'll be right back. Hello everyone. We're back. Give me a second. There's just some technical difficulties with regards to some of the video files that are being downloaded. No? Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties with some of the replays that were uploaded. When will Reg F be applied to PPL? Well, mm, I'll have to um, I'll have to see, but most likely January when the format does hit. So I think it's a question of when it should be played, but probably like outright when it drops. I think there's not only so much um, adjustments to be made there, so nothing too major, thankfully. So yeah. Yeah, there's just some downloading issues with some of the games for some reason. I don't know why.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Ayan. I was about to chat na kung ready ka na.
Yeah, I was here kanina pa and I was just saying na there is a bit of an issue with some of the matches for some reason na they I can't seem to download kasi some of them are separate files and I can't download both. So give me a while to sort this out. Ayun pala, my computer was asking permission and I never gave it permission. Kaya pala.
Mm.
So, yun. So, give me a second. One more. I don't know why um, download suddenly slowed down for some reason. Ayun. Na-download na. Sa wakas. Let me just brighten. Oh, never mind. I could see the afternoon sunlight is too strong. I don't want to be blinded. So, for those of you who are still here, hello, hello. Make yourselves known. Ask away in the chat if there's anything you want to know. We'll answer to the best of our ability during this streamathon. No, we'll be here for quite a while since it's a slow Saturday. Nothing much to do. So what better way to spend it than to spend it for the PPL and Pokemon in general. Hello, Alpha Toronado, my wonderful teammate who won so early that, um, yeah, before anyone could do anything. Hello, Ramcore. We just featured your
So,
match a while ago. Hello, Chocopao. So, yun. We just featured your match a while ago, Ramcore. Hello. Yeah, I think my mic is just fine, Enrico. I was just speaking softly. Do you want to join the podcast, Enrico? You're very much welcome if you want. So just let me know if you want to join in. Give me a sec. It's taking a while to download one of the matches for some reason. Unlike a while ago, it was fast.
okay. So, I think while we wait for the downloaded matches, I think since Regulation F is, I think, na-release na,
Is
so
it
we can
out
talk about
already?
the more.
Is it out? Oh,
I
you
think
mean like
the
the format's
I mean about the,
information?
yes,
Yeah, let me just put it
yeah,
on screen for everyone to see. No, in regulation F. Okay, so go away. Go ahead.
yeah. I think for Regulation F, one of the most exciting part of Regulation F is Incineroar is coming back. So, what do you think of Incineroar? How will it affects the current meta right now?
Incineroar. Well, you know, I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be quite interesting to see. Kasi we don't know if everyone will shift from Arcanine to Incineroar. Kasi si Incineroar, it has Intimidate just like Arcanine. The only difference lang kasi is that Incineroar has Fake Out Pressure and has potential parting shot for repositioning of itself. So I really think it will go down to a playstyle matter. Kasi si Incineroar is less hyper offense as compared to Arcanine. So I think it will depend on the player at the end of the day.
I think isa sa mga Regulation F, uh, I think yung mga anticipated na magta-top ka at either Incineroar or the Arcanine kasi sobrang consistent nila, eh, sa mga teams na, ah, naka naka naisasama sila. So, for Arcanine, I think maganda siya for mga hyper offense team
Mm-hmm.
considering nakita naman natin yung impact niya sa Regulation D and Regulation E. So, as for Incineroar, mostly ang babagayan niyang team is like trick room oriented team. Kasi nga you will always have a parting shot. Sorry, you have a parting shot na mabagal. So you
Mm-hmm.
can provide a
It's
safe
similar
pivot.
to Iron Hands when it was using Volt Switch, no? Very good
Yeah.
repositioning. Si Whimsicott will also come back, so we will get to see that also come into play.
Yeah, I think eto yung medyo tricky part, 'no? Ah, Whimsicott is currently, I think mas mabilis si Whimsicott compared kay Tornadoes.
Definitely, it is.
So you have the access of a faster tailwind and Whimsicott also,
Faster taunt as well. So it's
yes,
possible to prevent the other side from using taunt. So I think if players are going to be using a tornadoes, we might see an increase in mental herb tornadoes. So that in itself makes them more susceptible to fake outs. Kasi nga covert cloak is the staple item on most of them right now. So yun.
yes. Or possibly rise in the Terragos, or
In
possibly a
general
Terra
naman,
Dark
oo.
on. Yeah, I think that well, definitely a strong competition right now for Tornadoes, who is the better tailwind setter with the return of Whimsicott. So, and I think there's a unique Pokemon right now that is returning from the DLC, which is I think it's Smeargle. So
Mm-hmm. Smeargle's
back
right
then,
in there.
I don't have experience using Smeargle in competitive scene. So I think a good reference for that, or I think you can attest to how good Smeargle back then.
Yeah, Smeargle was really notorious back then kasi nga Smeargle has access to practically every move. It can just copy. But unfortunately, I feel like it's not gonna be as strong in this format considering that the format right now is open team sheets, no? And back then, part and parcel of what made Smeargle deadly was you didn't know what it had. But now, since it's open team sheets, you know what your opponent's Smeargle may have. And in essence from that, you can work around it, no? So, yun lang.
Yes.
Any other that is coming back? The rest
Uh,
aren't too noteworthy.
I think one of the isa pang nakita kong notable is the Hitmontop and I think Meow
Meow
Stick.
stick, yeah. Yeah, pwede pa.
Yeah.
Pwede, definitely. And I think Metagross might be even good to mention in that argument.
Yes, considering may access na sa terrestrialization. So
Mm-hmm.
before kasi in Dynamax era, Metagross struggles with Urshifu, particularly the Urshifu single strike. So that's why it is important for Metagross to Dynamax
Yeah.
just to avoid the damage output of that Urshifu. So
Yeah,
uh,
we'll have to wait and see, no, on that regard. So, yeah, I think do you want to get into it now, the next match?
yeah, let's go.
So first up we have um, I don't know which one is excuse me. Sorry about that. I swallowed my drink the wrong way, so I don't know which one is game one here. So it's a very interesting match that uh, you might find even interesting yourself, Chocopow, as it is between sister versus sister.
Yes,
I joke
that's
lang, this is not the one. Wrong one. I
oh
clicked the wrong one. Ayon, tama na. Sister versus sister. Sorry about that, viewers. So, ayun. Sister versus sister. On the left side, the viewer side, we see my teammate, si Nino, rocking the Armady with the Roaring Moon package. And then on the other side, we see Serena with a very interesting team, Chocopa, with that Komowo, Tyranitar, and
yeah,
Cresselia. These three we don't really
yes,
see often.
yeah. Speaking of not seeing often, currently hindi pa siya naka-flash. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see it
Hindi
right
siya
now.
naka-ano?
Naka-stream.
Naka-stream?
Yeah, yeah, it's good now.
Oh, I thought it was. Naka-stream na ba?
Yes,
Okay.
confirming.
Okay. All right, so yun. I wonder if they will finish this match before my delivery arrives.
Look, but judging by the team composition of Nino, it's a very offensive
Team.
team. Yeah, and for Sarina side,
Ganun rin.
it's
Oo,
a
aggressive
very
rin eh.
aggressive, and of course that's a mix of bulky Pokemon.
Yeah.
So, just to inform everyone, the stakes of this match is who will take the Azumarill custody, right? That's
Yes, as far as I know, these sisters they named their dog, I think, Azumarill. So the winner takes custody nga over the dog, as Chocopow just mentioned.
so yeah, it's an interesting match between sisters. Normally makikita mo lang siya sa telenovela,
Telenovela,
but
eh, no?
and never in my wildest dream did I imagine it will be placed in BGC. So yeah, I'm really excited on this kind of matchup.
So yeah, right now we see the Urshifu and Armor Rouge on the side of Nino against the Arcanine Tyranitar. So right now, I think it's equal on both sides. The Urshifu threatening both of them, while at the same time, the Tyranitar threatening that Armor Rouge. So slightly in favor of Nino, but again, we know with VGC that advantages don't necessarily last the entire time.
Yes,
So
I
we
think.
see an Endure on that Armor Rouge. Um, I think Nino was
Oh,
expecting a rock slide to hit it, no?
yes. I think
So,
in this kind of team, I think the Armor Rouge is a weakness policy variant.
mhm. I think this is a similar armor rouge to the one that I used in my match,
Yeah,
no?
yeah. In
So,
this kind of team, that's really the team is really choosing violence.
so
So
oh, Will-O-Wisp from Arcanine missing on the Flutter main spot and knock off. Oh, but this is bad kasi sure I don't know how Endure works with regards to weather conditions, but it wouldn't make a difference kasi even if it does survive in the next turn, all
yeah, I
ay
think
okay,
it
well we
will.
now found we now know that
Oh,
it doesn't work that way. So ayun nga, we see Nino clipping that no that moment. So even I myself
yeah.
didn't know how that worked out, and yun nag-backfire nga siya. So sayang
That's
lang.
really that's the problem of hyper offense oriented team. When one of your mons get knocked down, it's really hard to make a comeback.
Mm-mm.
In this kind of team, yeah, the armor which is really uh uh probably a waste of slot.
So right
Eh,
now that Urshifu is in a good position, no? It threatens both of
yes,
them just as equal.
but
And yun
I think
nga.
in this both mons on Sarina side also threatens the Urshifu once they terrestrialize. So for Nino side, I think she should select
Oh,
target.
well played on the side of Serena, reading that targeting onto the Arcanine and terrestrializing into the water type. So Arcanine staying healthy right now. Fresh, fresh, fresh. Oh, both Pokemon survive it. And you see a Flare Blitz. I think that's enough. Oh, but I think with the
Oh,
Sandstorm, it should be enough, no?
yes. That's definitely
Oh, what a waste. Sayang. But nonetheless, securing the KO. But that Urshifu remains untouched. So things are not looking too good for Nino, considering if I remember correctly, it's a 2 versus 4 right now. So yeah, um, sure the Urshifu is in a good position, but nonetheless, you're still against 4 Pokemon, and sure the
yes,
Arcanine and
and
Tyranitar are at low health, no. But we still have yet to see what Nino brought in the back, and those are definitely gonna be fresh reinforcements. So the Arcanine does finally go down. And I'm pretty sure from that Tyranitar, we're just gonna see a knockoff happening again.
yes,
Probably
definitely.
gonna try to take out the Indeedee, no?
Yes.
Oh, it does target the Urshifu instead. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. I think that settles it already because that Rillaboom
Yeah.
is just gonna go crazy. It's
Yes,
gonna check. It's
definitely.
gonna check the Urshifu slot. It's gonna be an easy fake out, and the Tyranitar will be enough to attack
KO the
the
indie.
Indie DS. Oo. So follow me from the Indeedee. And we don't see a fake out, huh? I think Serena was predicting that spot to protect itself.
I see.
And we see a Wood Hammer. I'm sure that's enough to take out the Indeedee. Yeah.
Yes.
This game is over for Nino because that Urshifu is perfectly checked by the Rillaboom. So yeah.
I think for Nino on the next game, maybe considering another form of lead because right now indeed the armor reach lead kind of awkward against Tyranitar and Arcanine.
Yeah, definitely. And the last one is a Como. So Urshifu's Surging Strike's not gonna be doing too much against that. So well played on the part of Nino. Uh, I mean Serena for that game one. No, Serena's team is like the hardest size spam counter in my opinion. It does. It is.
Yes.
Kasi nga, I myself enjoy using size spam. And Tyranitar is a very hard counter against that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Just to give an additional info to the viewers, this archetype somehow won the I think it's Peoria regional
The
wherein my
Tyranitar one, you mean?
yes, and
Wow, interesting.
one of the regional in Europe, somehow Eric Rios placed top 9 in on that regional using the similar archetype. So yeah, it's really a hard counter to the the size from matchup.
Mm-mm. Yeah, so I think right now it's a very tough match, no, for Nino because it's a mismatch, I think, from the teams. Kasi you only have two or three Pokemon that can counter the Tyranitar. But at the same time, those Pokemon are also countered back by what Serena has to protect it. So, yeah, definitely an uphill battle.
I think in this kind of matchup, like I will definitely want to remove as quickly as possible the Tyranitar. Of course,
Yeah,
the
that's your win
combo.
condition eh.
Yes, because right now it's not
It's not looking good.
size farm is size farm is not really good in this kind of matchup. So definitely I want. another route. Maybe adding Indeedee
Well,
just
on to that
to
note, Chocopow, I think you'll have to take it from here because my delivery is about to arrive. So I will be right back, viewers, but I'm leaving you in the good hands of my partner, Chocopow.
so Serena leads with the Rillaboom and Como, while Nino leads Rillaboom and Urshifu. So currently, right now, as you can see on the board state, Urshifu is threatened against both. I mean, sorry, Urshifu right now is in a uncomfortable spot, knowing there's an opposing Rillaboom. And for Nino side, for Serena side, Como is has the opportunity to make an iron defense play. So yeah, I think right now the important aspect of this turn is that who is the faster Rillaboom. Otherwise, uh, Rillaboom of Serena can KO the Urshifu. So you can see Rillaboom on Serena side is faster than the Nino's Rillaboom. So ah, as expected, Como setups an iron defense. So this now going to be an scary
I'm back.
position for Nino side.
I'm back
So
and it's still not done.
yeah, just to narrate the event earlier,
No need, I
Sarina
can catch up.
has
I can catch up. It's fine, don't worry.
okay, okay. So yeah, currently right now, Como has +2 defense. So body press can do a lot of damage
Oh,
on Nino side.
yeah, that's gonna wall that Rillaboom very hard.
Yeah, and it's really I mean Urshifu is in a awkward position right now.
Mm-mm.
But
That
Nino
combo
decided to
counters Rillaboom and the Urshifu, so that's really a big problem.
and Sarina goes for another iron defense. So currently Como is really untouched.
Mm-mm.
So that body pressure will really gonna hurt on the
Yeah, I am finally back.
I mean,
But and as I returned now, I see that that Como is ready to end the game just as I come back. No.
yeah. I mean this stream matchups definitely has a high favor on those ones that successfully set up their stats, boost their
Mm-mm.
stats.
Yeah, so far as we've seen, no, they
Uh,
know that they can't be touched. So you know what? Might as well set things up for myself. Wala ka naman magagawa, di ba? But I think in general, this was really a mismatch for the part of Nino. Kasi wala siyang magagawa eh. In the face of that Tyranitar.
Yes. And right now, in that kind of setup, Sarina has the advantage to read what Nino should lead. So, and it pays off in this matchup. So,
Yeah, this is definitely not a fun game if you're a Sai spam user, as Cypher mentioned earlier. So, yeah, I think it's just really a matter of, formality's sake for the win to happen. And funnily enough, the older sister is winning.
keeping the custody of the dog.
Keeping custody
Yeah.
of the dog.
Yeah. But props to Nino on her play on that last turn, because
Mm-hmm.
she grassy glide her own armor rouge.
To get the proc off, no? The weak armor.
Yes, and of course the with that the stored power damage increase. So
Mm.
yeah, unfortunately it didn't landed on the Como.
So, yeah, we see Terror Song coming out. And forgive me, viewers, but this food is amazing. I'm just really so hungry. So, I'm eating right now as we're playing these replays. Choka Pao, on the way na ba yung food mo?
Yeah, okay na. Kinakain ko na rin eh.
What time does the Anistar Cup start again? Sorry.
For those viewers that wanted to watch the stream, I think it will start on 8 p.m. So
Okay, we
yeah.
have time. So I think maybe after this we can play one more replay and just end the stream there. Just so you yourself, Chocopao, can have some rest. Syempre, dapat in
Okay.
top form ka mamaya.
And of course, pati rin sa'yo, di ba? Kasi may match ka. So yeah,
Sa bagay.
and and yung match mo is important as well kasi ito yung captain I mean captain versus yung ace nung kabilang team. So yeah, I think that's important game for both teams.
Yeah, definitely. Am I joining the tournament? No, I am not. And I'm not sure if, are you joining Chocopo? I think you're casting, di ba?
No, I'm casting kasi.
Yeah, that did almost nothing to the Cresselia. Wow.
It's really bulky.
Mm-mm. And mind you, nag-Terra Water na yan, ha? Oh my goodness!
Yeah, at this point, if Urshifu gets KO'd, then the game is totally over.
Alright, so we see Nino calling it quits, no? That's enough, sabi niya. So this is the last replay before we end the stream, no? So this one is Penglin versus Jero. Why is it blurry? Walang audio? Oh, there's no audio for some reason. Wag na lang to. Kasi I don't like pag walang audio. Ito, we have a backup from Nino. So, we'll be seeing the younger sister yet again, and this time against Karuro, with a very interesting team of a Colossal and Masquerain.
I just missed the time that Wolfie won the Players Cup too with I think it's the Colossal team.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, he
I'm
did.
really curious on how it works in a non-Dynamax format.
So, the thing that most people forget is that it doesn't have to be a super effective hit on the Colossal. It just needs to be hit by a water or fire move, and its ability will proc. But the problem is, on the side of Nino, she has a wheezing.
Uh, yeah, that's
Really problematic.
kind of tricky on Karoro's side, knowing that he, his ability, in as well, including the size spam duo, because Whizzing shutdowns both both abilities of those specified ones.
It does.
So, and as you can see on Karura's side, most of them are really reliant on their ability to become more effective in the battlefield.
Exactly. So
And
this is very difficult.
by using Whizzing it will give Nino an advantage.
So we see a spiky shield, probably wanting to avoid any fake outs. Oh wow, the Weezing was willing to go for a play. I think it was gonna go for a Will-O-Wisp.
Yes.
Wow, power play. Catching the switch.
Yeah.
So I think there's a questionable play there. I think it would, well, burn does alter um, the damage output even if it's a short crit from the Urshifu. But I don't know.
Yes.
Maybe it is the right play there to target it, considering that the Iron Hands, as shown, was walled off by the Landorus. So the Urshifu was able to take down the Landorus. So that Landorus will no longer pose a threat to the Armarouge and the Iron Hands. No? So unfortunately,
Yes.
the Will-O-Wisp does not affect the Armarouge because it is a fire type. So wasted turn there. Very well played on the side of Karuro. Unfortunately, the expanding
Second.
force combo won't work because Weezing is in play.
And right now, Nino is on the driver's seat, knowing that the Ogre Pawn has a +2 attack boost due to short stand. So yeah, I think he can now secure a lot of KOs.
Interesting that the Indeedee does have the Terra Dragon, so it's to resist the common fire, water, grass moves that are present, no? Such as those coming from um, Urshifu.
Yes, I think at this point, Karoro should remove the Weezing.
Yeah, and it does happen. So I think this game is gonna be very difficult for Nino to come back to, considering they only have 2 Pokemon left, and that Armarouge is protected and can launch its own expanding forces just as easily.
Yeah, but that switch is really bad on Karoro's side. Because,
Yeah, but unless this Iron Hands can take out the Ogre Pawn, then Karuro is really in a bad situation. Oh, actually no, it was a wasted turn at that. So yeah, very problematic for Karuro right now. However, there is still the possibility of a strong expanding force coming out right now, considering that Ogre Pawn is faster than the Armarouge. But then again, Armarouge was revealed to have Endure, so I think this is a matter of who predicts who. No.
yes, definitely.
Oh, we see a switch out. Indeedee comes back in. And it does go for the Endure, just like I did mention earlier. So, the Ivy Cudgel, I believe it went to the other side, no? Yun, tama nga. So, I think that should be enough. Coupled. Oh, the Wild Charge went to the Armarouge. Oh no, that's very bad, because now the Armarouge is gonna be very fast. Oh, it's not weak
Yeah.
armor.
Oh.
It's not weak armor.
Normally, if you see an Armarouge with Endure, they are always,
They are the weak armor set. Oh,
Yeah.
very strange, very strange. That's very strange, ah. Yeah, so expanding force is gonna come out here. I think it may be enough for Carlo to take the win. Yeah, the wild charge was not enough as well. So That expanding force is gonna do so much. I think it's enough. Oh! They both hang on! That's a clutch survive on the Iron Hands. Wow!
That's really huge.
Oo. And we established already that that Iron Hands moved before the Armor Rouge, diba?
Yes.
That's very interesting. So, Nino showing us her
Yeah,
stats right there.
yeah. I mean, at this point, I'm willing to trade the armor Rouge for the uh, ogre pawn.
Yeah, but it's gonna be very difficult here.
And yeah, and double up the. But the problem is, Iron Hand on this side faster
It's
than
taken
the
out, yeah.
armor. So
Oh, that's game one. So let's fast forward it. Para lang yun.
that's on the turn that both Indeed and Armor switch. That's one of the turns that cause Karoros win
Defeat, no?
condition.
Yeah. Oh.
We can see here the classic size from Indeed on Karoro side. So,
Yeah, it's threatening the Landeros and Ogre Pawn. So, but then again, we've established that that Armor Rouge is very slow. So, if Nino chooses to go on the offensive here, she's gonna move before Karoro. So I think the good play here would just just go all out and attack.
yeah, definitely. This point, I think Landro should go for Rock Slide and hope to clinch the Indeed
Yeah, for sure.
or the Armor just to deny the Trick Room. Because right now, if I'm in Nino's side, I want to deny the Trick Room.
Oh, it's just Swords Dance though. So we're gonna have to see how much. Oh, it's a Trick Room. Yeah, that's gonna be very difficult.
Right now, because Karoro on this turn has now the upper advantage. But as we can see earlier on the game 1, both Iron Hand and Ogre Pawn survive in expanding force. So definitely something to consider.
Yeah, for sure. So definitely this is gonna hurt a lot, no?
Now Karoro shoot violent with the attack.
Yeah, that's not surviving.
and he goes for the helping hand. Yeah, I think at this point, Karuro wants to secure the KO. Right now, Nino is in one awkward spot. So yeah, I'm just really curious if the
Yeah,
overform will
I
bring
don't think they're surviving this.
revenge.
It's gonna be very, very, very difficult. Considering my helping hand na nga yun, tapos uh, terrestrialized boss pa.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I think this is going to a game 3.
So yeah, we're now going into a game 3. So yeah, at this point, Wishing is crucial in this kind of matchup. So yeah, I'm just really surprised Nino doesn't bring her Wishing. So and now Nino recognizes the importance of Wishing on this kind of matchup. So right now, Karoro is in a bad position considering Wishing can basically shut down the ability of his mons,
Yeah.
and Roaring Moon pressure both the Armarouge and the Urshifu.
Oh, but we see a ton. So yeah, that trick room is shut down right here.
Yes. Good play for Nino because recognizing that Urshifu cannot hit or super effectively the Weezing, so and denying the trick room of Karuro, which is probably Karuro's win con here. And right now, if Nino decided to attack the Urshifu, it will secure the KO on the Urshifu or do a lot of damage on possible
Oh,
switches.
for sure, yeah. So I think the Urshifu just wants to, possibly try and take out that wheezing, but yeah, and at the same time survive that. It's this acrobatics, but unfortunately for that, nagterra nga yung RN. So the close combat won't be enough to take it out. And yeah, we're gonna see a will-o-wisp there. And I think that armor will just target the wheezing, no?
Yes, definitely.
In an attempt to get rid of it kasi their abilities are needed, and that's a clutch survive.
That's really huge. Considering if somehow Karoro kills the Weezing, then it's in a good position. That's really unfortunate.
It
Uh,
was so unfortunate now that I think of it.
that's really a bad turn for Karoro. One thing I noticed is the name of the platter main, Pile Pileha. So I think the money came from Jeremy.
Mm-hmm. No, but I think it is a type of pasta though. Yeah, it's a type of
I
pasta
think
upon checking.
oh, that's really a crucial survival for the platter main.
Yeah, because now it's able to launch one more attack later, should they be able to get rid of that Urshifu. Yeah, that Urshifu is checkmated, so I think it's GG.
Yes.
Well played on the part of Nino, and that will be the this is the final stream match for today. No, thank you for all of those who stuck with us. We streamed for quite a while, and the Saturday went by. The chill Saturday, and tonight we will be seeing non-stop reporting. I'm sure, no. Chocopao kasi
Yeah,
it's the usual PPL weekend as usual. So,
definitely. Ang daming ah, spicy
scared.
match mamaya
Mm-mm, for sure. Mga
that
big
can
matches.
decide, yeah, that can decide the team's fate this round. So, uh,
So, for everyone who stuck with us, thank you so much for sticking around. We'll be sure to continue streaming more of these kinds to cover as much matches as we can, but we will also be uploading other matches that are recorded and commentated as well. So if you want to catch more of that, be sure to follow, subscribe, and hit the notification bell here on the official Philippine Pokemon Team League YouTube channel. I am Tyrant, and with me was Chocopao. So thank you all for dropping by. Bye
thank you
bye.
guys. Bye bye.